All right. So, welcome everybody. I am your Dungeon Master, Thegrim. We are a bunch of charming young Vikings in the best time of our life. Just spending some time playing D&D while we await Valhalla. Say hello, guys.
Hello, guys.
Perfect. All right, so last time, the walkers headed out of the cave they had just cleansed and met back up with Borogrove, who had showed his gratitude by bestowing Bhorahim with knowledge and an enchanted acorn. He also implored the wind to guide them, giving them increased speed for their travels. Bhorahim learned that he had been chosen to be the wrath of the Oak Father, and recalled having experienced a dream like that. They traveled for the remainder of the day, and by nightfall they came across a lone traveler, a black dragonborn named Yakosh. He invited them to join him around a campfire where he was roasting a boar. He asked them about their reasons for traveling and made friendly conversations before going to sleep, seemingly unprotected. As the travelers woke, as the walkers woke, the following day he had disappeared, and the walkers found themselves surrounded by this weird bubble. As Durr poked it, it dissipated, thereby dispelling the illusion. They continued their journey and found the mine that they were searching for, seemingly abandoned from the outside. As they ventured, they heard the sounds of the miners, and before long they were ambushed by the crew of the mines who had turned undead. They found the corpses of Moradin, along with his apprentice, and stumbled across an illusionary wall. As they entered the tunnels, they were haunted by visions of their past failings. Durr not being able to hunt the prey he had been after, and Bhorahim accidentally crushing the legs of an old woman in the community where he grew up. They found the succubus after they snapped out of this illusionary vision, and the succubus was guarding some sort of a stone. Battle ensued, and Durr destroyed the stone, and they did defeat the succubus with the utmost difficulty, exhausting their hoard of potions and spells. So you cleared the mine, and the last thing you saw was Gomet just leaning up against the wall, letting himself drop, and within moments he fell asleep, and you hear his breath soften. You see a Pep waddle over and just fall next to him, exhausted but pretty much unscathed. What would you like to do?
Well, we should probably rest. Because we burnt a lot of spell slots and had a crazy fight.
We did indeed.
So we probably should have. Yeah.
All right, so you guys...
Unless Durr has some other things he wants to do.
No. I thought we already were resting, because apparently I'm just so exhausted that I thought we did.
Well, you were about to, as we ended the last time. But I can see based on your character sheet, at least Bhorahim's character sheet, that he has like 15 hit points left. So yeah, go ahead and grab a long rest.
Wait, is there no music this time?
Oh, good call. Of course, I'll add a little bit of music here. Here we go.
Ah.
Why did my HP just go back?
That's because when you chose to take a long rest, you didn't click off that one reset maximum hit points during the rest.
Oh, okay.
So by doing that, you just reset yourself back to whatever the heck you had before you leveled up and everything.
Well then. Alright. Yeah. Everything seems to be in order. Oh yeah, I got the power of the druid craft.
Yes, I added that to your
Just
inventory so
Yeah.
you can see it now.
we need to
So-
sleep in caves more often because I feel rejuvenated, way stronger.
It's because of the cold there. Cold make you sleep better.
Oh,
But as you head to bed, are you gonna take shifts, guarding yourself, or are you gonna, you are behind an illusionary wall, so maybe you're pretty safe. It's up to you what you want to do.
I let the universe decide. I am too tired for this to think of even this after all that mumbo jumbo we've been through right now. So
that sounds fair.
And
Yeah.
Gourmet has already fallen asleep. Apep is just, bubbling next to him. Just super tired. And you guys, you fall asleep and you have a very deep sleep. You're exhausted, you're tired. And Bhorahim, as you're sleeping, you find yourself waking to the crackling of the fire. As the old man sits once more with his campfire. He's resting. He looks at you and nods to an empty stump near the fire. Come, let's talk.
Bhorahim is a bit reluctant because it's so nice and warm under the pelt. But it's like, okay, he goes up and he sits. And is this a dream thing, or are you actually here with us in the cave?
Who's to say? It is simply easier for me to speak to you while you're sleeping, because that is when the veil is thinnest. And as you might have noticed, the creatures of my domain are fully aware of what you're supposed to be for me. My wrath, ensuring that nature is not taken lightly.
Oh, wow, so it's actually true. I am your champion, avatar. What would... Why have you chosen me? Aren't there any other great heroes among the people in this world?
My powers are not for everyone. It is not... The powers of my wrath is not something I can bestow to just anybody. The choices are few, and you seem to have the best connection. You are not the only choice I have, but for now you seem the most suitable choice. I've chosen you to be my enforcer, an extension of my will. As I'm sensing a storm is brewing, there are dark forces moving in the shadows, something unnatural threatening the balance. I have yet to find out what is going on, which means that it is something of immense power to hide from my eye. And as he says that, a raven, a black raven, flies down and lands on his shoulder. It turns its beak towards him, and it seems to be like whispering something to him before it takes flight once more. He looks to you.
That's a cool bird you got there. Did he tell you anything interesting?
My ravens are my scouts. They keep me informed of what is moving. What you saw in this cave, all these abominations, these amalgamations of the undead, this is a threat to the balance. This is not how life is supposed to go. And they tell me further down south, there seems to be more of these cases rising up. Keep your eyes open, Wrath. Grow your power. And be ready.
Is this the work of some deity, other deity perhaps, that is in the death domain?
It is too early for me to say for sure, but something of undeath is moving. If it's a deity or someone trying to become, is beyond my saying for now. But I keep my eyes open at all times.
Okay, I will do my best, sir, and hopefully we can stop this. And then I point to the group sleeping there.
Yes, I sense great power, especially in you and the green fellow. The other one, the small one, the human, something seems off about him. Keep your eyes and ears open, Wrath. Get stronger and prepare for when nature needs you.
Oh, I will be prepared. Just grant me extra power and I can help you in any way you want.
That is good. Sleep well. I will watch over you as you sleep. And the fire goes out and you just sleep, drift off, and that's the end of the night. You all get a good night's sleep, and yeah, you wake up fresh, renewed, and surprisingly well. Full health, everything.
Hey! Alright. I'll wake up nice and refreshed. Not sure if I want to do get up because it's so nice and toasty under the little coverage I have, but I try to kick Durr to see if he's awake.
Alright, so you kick Durr, and you notice that Apep is already awake. He seems to just be sitting there with his back against the wall, and he seems to be just like he has a book almost the size of him, and he's just reading through it, just casually awaiting for you guys to be ready for your next adventure.
Guess I'm awake now.
Yeah, like if you want to be. I'm not sure a kick from a cloud giant is enough to wake you.
From a cloud giant, yeah.
Wake up! You snore!
Kicks me into the wall.
Just it's a little teasing kick, you know. There's no major damage.
Nah, no damage on that one. It's just, like a puff. So yeah, Durr, you wake up and you guys see Gomme just like also waking up from the rocket, and just like he rubs his eyes and just like, oh, guys, like this was the worst fight of my life. Holy shit, man. Like I was not able to do anything in this fight. I was just against you. I'm so sorry for this.
It's definitely been like a top 5 fight so far.
Yeah. I don't know. I should have been able to resist that, but I just... she was in my head. I wasn't in control of my own body. I'm so sorry, guys. So
Don't sweat about it.
we destroyed the stone. Should we? What's the plan, guys? What do you want to do?
Should we head back outside to the big tree and the bear? Was that here?
That was near the hot spring. Do you want us to go back to them?
Yeah, I think we should like go back that way and then back to town after.
Sure, it's a bit of a detour, but we can if you want.
See if we can get like a new acorn maybe, because since I ate the other one we got.
Oh yeah, maybe. Like we have Mr. Rath here. He should be able to sweet talk a tree or two.
True.
Yeah, we can go this way. We have fine. Well, we kind of got what we wanted. We did find Merlin, but sadly he couldn't help us with Gomez' case of not being able to use his powers. But yeah, we can take a little leisurely stroll to the bear and.
I'll just have to check in the next town, I guess. Like, whenever we meet a healer or something next, I'll have to ask them if they can examine me. This was just, one lead, but there's so many healers in this world. I'm sure we will find someone. Don't worry about it, guys. I'll be all right.
Of course you will. Maybe it's just a little fluke.
I don't know. I feel fine, but it's just my magic seems to fizzle a bit. It's kind of weird. Anyways, let's head out. Pep, are you ready? And you see Pep just like kind of just lay the book down on his lap and go like, and just get ready. All right. So back to the big map. As you guys are getting ready to get on the way. And as you guys are leaving the cave, leaving the mine, you see the black cat who was just taking up the residence in the foreman's cabin, and it just looks to you and then it just starts following you. It didn't want to enter the mine, but it is perfectly fine to start following you again. So, for the day, you just have a casual walking day, like just a bunch of hours on the road. It's snowy, it is cold, but it's beautiful as the snow is just glistening with the light of the sun. And you come to around nighttime, and you come across a group of men around a campfire. You can see them about 100 feet away from you. I think I have a map for that too. Was just playing with the new stickers. So, hey, look at that. Just having the best time of their life. Little campfire, little soup on there. And you can see them from a distance. You're all the way in the north of this map. And you can just see the fire, and you can't really from where you are right now make out what they're saying, but you can hear that they're talking, laughing, and just seems to be boys talk, just jokes.
Do they seem friendly?
Stuff. You can't really tell from like whether they're friendly or not. They seem friendly to each other. But they don't seem to have been made aware of you for now.
Do you say, Bhorahim, should we approach the guys?
Yeah. Sure. They don't see. I don't see any danger of a little social interaction. Perhaps they have some news or information that could be useful.
Maybe if you lead on, they will be more friendly.
Yeah, I can go first. And so I assume I get closer and closer. Do I hear what they're talking about? Perhaps are they speaking in common?
You do recognize some of the words, but you're still slightly far away, and as you start to approach them, they fall silent because you guys are approaching and they hear you, and they just look up at you guys as they're falling silent. And they, one of them, the guy in front, the guy whose name's Core, just goes, "Who goes there?"
Oh, just some just some travelers, good sir. We hoped we could enjoy your company and your campfire.
Well, you're welcome to join us. We don't have any food to spare, but if you have,
that's
then,
fine.
Then that's you're perfectly welcome to stay with near the fire.
Yeah, we got some rations, some dried meats. So no worries. So yeah.
Do you have anything to spare?
Oh, I do believe. Yeah, I can.
I hand out like a bag of almonds to them.
Yeah, and I give them some of my the dried rations from the deer.
All right, as you guys are approaching and start going through your things to find things to bring to them, you guys notice that you can see that there are some pretty rugged men, and they have a bunch of scars. Their beards are pretty unkempt, dirty from their travels, which seems kind of familiar. You guys are also right now quite dirty from your travels. These guys seems to be a bit thin, like maybe they haven't been eating that well. A bit malnourished. They're carrying different weapons and wearing like leather armor underneath their cloaks. And they just, like make room for you guys to have your spot around a campfire, as this guy is just like trying to finish up the soup that he's currently making, which is like you can see in the pot. This not what you would say a comfortable amount of food for 4 people. They don't have too much. Welcome. So, who are you guys? Where are you from? Where are you heading?
We just came from the quarry.
Okay.
Heading to the hot springs.
Heading to the hot springs, huh? That sounds nice. All right. Well, did you have some food, you said? Is there anything that would be good for the stew? And you see the guy in front, the one who's talking, is just like, he's stirring and kind of like trying to see if there's anything that he could add to make his stew more successful.
Well, it's the dried meats, I suppose, but then it should probably stay a bit longer, so just to make it more juicy again. But
perfectly good idea.
And a bit easier to chew.
Perfectly good idea. Hand it over and I'll just add it in. And he starts adding it in. The other 3 have kind of fallen silent. You're not really sure if they're introverts, if they're just shy or whatever, but they don't seem to be talking much, just like giving room for the leader to actually, talk with you guys. And he starts taking out like these bowls. He grabs a few extras, so there's also for you guys. After he added the meat and, arranged a few of the nuts and everything, he hands out these wooden bowls that they have been using for as plates. And people start eating, and you can see like they're really eating it. Like they haven't eaten proper in a few days and just scrounging it all in.
So you've been traveling for long? Seems like you have an appetite of 10 men.
Well, we're out hunting right now. We hunt animals and skin them and stuff, but we have been in kind of a bad luck, so we haven't really found anything worth eating for a while. So we are starting to run low on rations.
Ooh, can I see if I can find any animal prints nearby? Like maybe to help them on the way?
Yeah, you could spend some time checking out the surrounding area and then give me a nature check.
Ooh, 13.
With 13, you see some old animal tracks here and there. Some of the trees have, scratches from deer who have been, sharpening their horns and stuff like that. But you don't see anything fresh.
Okay.
Right, well, and I don't have anything other stuff in my bag to make this more of a feast, so I have to do. So where are you guys from? Are you from just hunters traveling village to village, or?
Yeah, we're just a bunch of traveling hunters. That's a word for it, sure. Yes, we're just hunters going around and selling and such. Whatever we come across, the rarer an animal, the better.
You wouldn't be poachers, would you?
That's such a dirty word. Let's go with hunters. That's a much finer word.
Can I
this weird?
When we were in town earlier, there was would there have been bounty boards or something?
There was a job listing board and everything, yes. But with the whole festival going on and stuff, it was mostly filled with stuff about the festival. And you guys remember you bought a newspaper where you also read about, the goblins growing bold in the Ugru forest. You read about the infected hot spring also. And you read about the rumors of an invasion from Safe. If they were going to start a war and the Sultan was recruiting. But you haven't read anything about bounties for poachers or hunters or anything like that.
Okay, so I can't roll anything to see if I recognize them or recognize what they're wearing.
You can always roll. Give me I would say give me an that's not history. I would say more like just give me a flat out intelligence check.
Okay. At 10.
With a 10, I would say you probably didn't see anything on the board, but you do get like a sense that maybe there could be a reward for them, but it would probably be, you know, like under all the flyers for the festival and stuff like that, if there was anything. So for now, you can only guess if there's anything.
I'm like whispering to Bhorahim, like, I think we should be on the good side. Don't wanna cause him
No,
trouble.
we don't wanna. Yeah, no, don't poke any more bears than we have to.
Have to.
But
Oh, did you see any bears? In which direction?
no bears. Just just a little in-game, like an internal joke.
Oh, okay.
Between us, yeah, we were in Palebrook Village and had was on the competition in the family games or the festival games, and yeah, one thing led to another, and there was a bear involved. So yeah.
Ah, okay, fine. We just, you know, any clue we can get, it would be most appreciated. And like they also seem to be like whispering internally between each other, and just like they don't seem completely relaxed. They seem kind of like, you know, having their guard up a bit, as if they're not 100% sure if they can trust you guys.
Yeah, I look at Bhorahim and like saying, like, I think the area is like a bit tense. Like, if we should like keep moving on instead.
It could be, maybe we could probably sit there a couple more minutes, then just not arouse suspicion, I think, and that
Yeah. Like, I can lead on with my dark vision.
And you see Chorus just like, guys, it is getting late. I think it's safer for all of us if we make camp together. Don't worry, I can take the first shift, and then I can just wake you guys if any one of you guys would take the next shift.
No, that won't be necessary. Like, I can do the first shift. It looks like you guys need the rest.
Oh, all right. That is mighty kind of you, good sir. And you see them like they are unpacking the sleeping bags and start to get to rest, and they huddle up a little bit, like over there, and just like they are trying to use each other to stay warm and sleep. And they seem to all of them cover in and lay down to fall asleep.
Is Gomme and Bhorahim also sleeping? Like, am I the only one at the moment?
No, I haven't gone to sleep yet. I didn't think it was so late, but my plan was that we just walk through the night. We just go.
So you want to sneak off?
Yeah. Well, my plan was just to let them have their sentries, and then we just walk off into the night. Say that we had some urgent business. They don't like. But now we're kind of locked in. Do you want to?
I mean, we can still sneak off.
Yeah, we could, but yeah. It's a bit snowy though. It could be a bit hard to walk off.
Yeah. Maybe we should just like try and like sleep. See what happens.
Yeah.
What's the worst thing that can happen? Another succubus?
True. That is true. Oh yeah, we could. We could probably. If we hold with us three separates the watch, and Gamma can wake one of the last ones. I think that should be probably fine.
I would feel better if we didn't wake them.
What did you say there?
I would feel better if we didn't wake them, and
Okay.
it was us standing watch the entire time.
Well, okay. Yeah, we can do that as well. As good Samaritans. Depending on how many hours we're gonna give them to sleep, though. Because what's the time now? Is it like 10, 11, 9? What's the...
I would say you guys have been walking for a full day. So you are getting kind of tired in your legs. Like nothing compared to the last night when you were fighting for your life. But you are still getting, slightly tired. And I would say it's about 10, maybe 10:30 in the night. It is very dark. And for you without dark vision, like you can barely see much more than just like there's the moonlight, and then there's a lot of snow, so it is quite easy for you to see, silhouettes and stuff. You can walk safely enough, but it is quite dark. You can't make out details, except for around the campfire, of course, because the light is coming from the fire itself.
Well, okay, so... But how many hours do you want to keep watch there? Do you want to, do... 6? We should do 3 hours each, or 2 hours each?
I think 3 hours each would be good, right?
Yeah.
That should be plenty of sleep for them, us.
Yeah. But then that could work. If and then only the last guy would be a bit tired though, from which of us. So if it's you, Gommon, and me at the last leg.
All right, yeah, I can do the last leg. It's fine. So I go to sleep now, yeah?
Yeah.
All right. And he starts.
And I can take the first one.
He starts taking out his blanket and everything. He kind of just huddles the snow a little bit around, kind of building like a mini igloo around where he intends to sleep, and then just pulls himself in under the blanket and just falls asleep quite close to the fire in order to get some of the heat from there. And the Pep just scurries over and just huddles up with him to kind of get warm, because it is very cold and Apep is not very tall, so the snow kind of he's been waiting around in snow all the way up to his chest all day.
All right.
Is everybody sleeping then?
Well, Bhorahim hasn't made himself ready to sleep yet, but other than that, it seems like everybody else is asleep, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, unless is there anything else you want to talk about, or...
Not while you're awake, no.
Alright, then I go to sleep.
Alright, Bhorahim goes to sleep. How do you do that? Do the same like Gomme, make yourself a little igloo, or what are you doing?
Fully igloo, damn.
I just go go close to the fire and I just sit on like like Buddhist style with my blanket and sleep like that. It's gonna hurt my neck, but yeah.
All right, fair enough. So you just sit down like a Buddhist style and just wrap your blanket around you so you look like a small tent, and then you're just like falling asleep while nodding off to the crackling of the flames.
While everybody is asleep, I want to test out my cape and see if I can like stealthy go through the stuff, see if they have anything interesting.
Oh damn, sneaky.
All right, go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
Ooh, and net 20.
Nat 20, yeah. As you take the cape over your shoulders and you try to be as stealthy as possible, and you notice like you're currently being almost like the wind. Your footprints are not even there. Like you are just slightly floating above the snow as you just sneak over and start rummaging through the things. And what you find is they have each of them like only a few silvers. They don't seem to have anything of value. And of course they all of them have weapons on them, as you saw as you approached. Other than that, they don't seem to have anything of specific interest. But give me an investigation check.
A 9.
A 9, all right. With a 9 in investigation check, you do manage to find like in the bottom of one of their backpacks, you do find like this small pearl. It's very round, very beautiful. You imagine that it's probably worth more than all of their other stuff combined.
Oh snap! Take it.
Don't influence him. That's his choice.
I was gonna say like I'm not gonna take anything because I don't want to like when they wake up like notice it. But yeah.
All right, and as you're over here looking through his, give me a perception check.
A 6.
A 6. All right. And dig. So you don't. Okay. Give me a second here.
I spent the good dice on the stealth.
Clearly, that was well. On stealth, you
happened.
also have like insane stats right now. So you didn't even need to roll a nat 20, but you did. Right. Let me see. And what is there? Does a 14 hit you?
No.
No. All right. So even though you're not really paying attention and you don't really notice, you do manage to kind of, in the nick of time, you kind of get the feeling that something is going on. And Drella was apparently not fully asleep. And he saw you start rummaging through the things, and he swings at you with his mace. And you manage to just dodge out of the way as he tries to attack you.
What the?
Why are you going through our things? And you start to see like the rest of them are also starting to wake up, or maybe they weren't asleep, you're not sure.
Can I? Would that be like deception or persuasion? Like trying to like talk my way out of it? Like
Well,
I saw
that
the
de-
stuff like fall.
That depends on what you want to say. And
I'm gonna like
Say that you
What?
thought that you smelled some dry beef
No. I was gonna say the stuff was like falling into the fire. I wanted to put it to safety.
All right, that would be a deception. So roll me a deception check.
Oh. and that one.
All right.
Oh.
He looks straight through you, and they see they are just instantly getting frustrated, and they start to attack. So let me just do whoop. So dig it. Go ahead and roll your initiative.
This is going so bad. 6.
6, all right. Bhorahim, you roll with disadvantage. The same with Gome, because you're asleep, so you know. Let's see.
They're still rolling better.
12.
9. Okay, 9 for Gome. And you got 12. All right.
That's lowest.
And then there's a pep. I will say, Durr, go ahead and roll me initiative for a pep.
Wait, doesn't he have? He has a +2. Oh, he has the same as me. Nice.
Hey.
He got a 13.
Roll me one more time just to see. He is also asleep, so he also has disadvantage.
Oh, 12.
Well, not much of a change. All right, so 12 for him. And for Durr, you had a 6, so let me just... There we go. Boom. And yeah. So they are frustrated. They start to attack you guys. They're getting ready. And the noise start to wake you up. Bhorahim, the same with Gome and Apep. They are waking up because, of course, these guys weaponing themselves, getting ready to fight, is making a lot of noise. All right. So the first one, let me see, that's Core. Core is wielding a dagger and short sword, so he's gonna attack twice. I can
I was like, Durr, what have you done?
So first,
Couldn't help myself.
an 18 to hit with his short sword.
Jesus, it hits.
It hits. All right. And the short sword is 1d6. All right. And so that's just this one. Boom. So that's 3 slashing damage. Not a lot. But he also has a dagger in his offhand that he's going to use. And with that, he rolls 14.
Oh, nope.
No. All right. So he slashes at you, and then he tries to stab you with the dagger, and you manage to just avoid the damage. And that's his turn. That brings us to a pep.
Well, it's so nice of them to be lined up, 2 of them. I'm gonna tell a pep to use paper breath.
All right. So you go ahead and say, a pep, use paper breath. Like he's a Pokemon or whatever.
Like on that?
Go ahead first and give me an animal handling check. Just to see how well
Yes,
a pep
sir.
commands, takes orders.
I mean, he
early.
always listens.
He is the
23.
He's the best boy. He's the best boy. Fair enough. He uses his attack without hesitation. All right, go ahead and...
Oh god, not this again. I need to roll... It's just straight up damage, isn't it?
yeah, I don't think there's...
No, they
any
have to
pluses
do
or
a DC 12 saving throw. A dexterity saving throw.
Oh yeah, DC
A
12
DC 12.
dexterity saving throw, and then otherwise it's half damage. And who's in there? That is Drelle and Core. Alright, so first, let's see, with Core, that's a 9. And then Drelle is 18. Okay, so Drelle saves, but Core gets the full brunt of the attack.
Okay. And he takes 10 and a 5.
All right, so 5 damage to Drella. Damage. And 10 to Core. There we go. Boom.
Yes.
There we go. Fair enough. So you see this, like the small little cute little dragon just takes like a deep breath, just and then just like this torrent of paper just flies out from its mouth, and as it just travels over the fire, all these papers just ignite, and you just see like this torrent, this like whirlwind of fire just washes against them. Drella quickly like tries to dodge out of the way, and Core gets the worst of the damage, as Drella is just able to slightly sidestep some of the damage. And yeah, that brings us to you, Bhorahim. You are laying on the ground. You're half asleep, and you see like these guys are suddenly starting to attack. Durr, what is you gonna do?
All right. I stand up, and then I'm gonna use my burning hand.
All right.
It's a cone of fire.
Fair enough. And that is that also a dexterity saving throw?
Let me check. Yes, it is. It's a dexterity throw. So either take full or half damage.
It's verbal
We
and
like that.
somatic. Okay,
It's
okay.
damage or damage.
Damage or damage. Fair enough. And dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
What is the DC?
Yep. 14. Good sir. Dexterity 14.
Oh,
All right.
dang.
Core manages to take half damage.
Yeah.
And then there's Drella. Ooh.
Ooh.
Also. And then the last one, Dram. And Dram does not save. Okay. So the
He will
first two
take the full
save, and
force.
then Dram, the one in the back, for some reason takes the full force. Go ahead and roll some damage.
Alright, so he will take 8 damage and the other will take 4.
All right, so 4 damage. Core is like just burned from both sides, and he's like twice just getting hurt, and he falls to the ground just like crispy, and you can see the smoke is rising from his clothes, and he just drops his like his weapon. He was wielding like a dagger and a short sword, which of course you know about because he tried to kill you with it.
You just incinerated him?
He is on the ground. He is crispy. He is smelling very badly. Boom. And Dram also takes a lot of damage, and you see like his heavy winter clothes, his cloak, and his leather clothes underneath. It's just like all of it starts to burn, and like he is screaming out in pain. He is very badly hurt. And that brings us to Drella. The guy who just got hit by 2 attacks, he's still standing.
Are they standing on a field of fire now, or is it like just sort of like a flamethrower effect? Is anything like on? Because it's like I'm just asking.
Yes, of course.
In my head, I'm seeing like a sort of like a flamethrower effect where like it blasts, right? But if anything on the ground would take fire, like with it, or
of course,
so perhaps not.
I would say like anything you hit can be ignited by this. It is like a burst of fire you're shooting out from your hands. So you kind of just like clap them together, throw them out like fire, just like a cloud you show out of a fire. And anything in the area of effect can catch on fire, but it doesn't leave, like a trail of fire on the ground or anything. Especially not here in the snow, because you can't burn snow. It starts to melt a little bit, but for instance, like their sleeping bags, I see 2 of the sleeping bags are within your cone. Both of them are currently burning. So if nothing else, you've at least ruined the chances of them getting a good night's sleep.
Not the sleep.
Not the sleep. All right, but that brings us to Drelle. Drelle is wielding a mace and a shield. And he is frustrated with you, Bhorahim, after you just went and burned his friend to a crisp.
Yeah.
So he's
Went
gonna
a bit hardcore,
swing
but,
at you.
you know.
Oh, wait there, good sir. Because wasn't he the one who attacked me to begin with?
No, that was the core, the guy who already died.
Oh, so he's not facing me. Because I'm thinking like if my sentinel will apply there.
Your sentinel is when they try to leave your area of effect, if I recall correctly. Let me just real quickly check.
Yeah.
You guys both
within
have
5
new
feet.
abilities, so let me just real quickly check here. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong character. That's why I couldn't find something.
Because it didn't say like they need to hit me. It just say like immediately after a creature within 5 feet of you takes the disengage action or hits a target other than you, you can make an opportunity attack.
Oh, yeah.
That is true. But that is
Already?
immediately after he takes the. So right after he attacks. Right after he attacks
me, then
Bhorahim, then you can counter-attack him. So he still
Okay,
gets his
okay.
attack off, but you get to, you know, take initiative off it, you know, like punish him for punishing your friends. So anyways,
Okay.
he rolled shitty. I rolled a 13 with his mace. I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure
that's-
you have a higher...
Yeah.
Yeah,
That
all right.
doesn't hit.
So he flings his mace at you, and how do you, like, do you just block it with your shield, or how are you dealing with this?
I block. And I say to him, poachers of the forest will die.
All right, and you feel your god is happy with you right now. So yeah, do you want to use your sentinel now and punish him for attacking your friend?
Yeah, can you use it every turn? Or like,
It is your reaction you use to do it, so you can do it once per turn. But yeah, you in principle, as long as you have a friend who does not have sentinel within reach, then you can use your sentinel feature.
So I will take a good swing at him.
Yeah, go ahead and roll to see if you hit.
8.
8. I'm pretty sure, yeah, that misses. So he swings and the shield blocks him. He kind of gets, like, you know, knocked away from the shield. And you didn't count on that, so you swing your club. And because of the shield's knockback effect on him, you unfortunately miscalculate and miss the attack. And it just, like, flies right by his nose. And you do see, like, his nose start to bleed a little, but not, you know, enough damage to actually hurt him. So that's the end of Drelle's turn. It's time for Saban. What weapon did I give him? Saban is using a halberd. So you see him using this, like, two-handed halberd, and he just takes a step back. And he just goes back here, so he's, like, out of your range, and he just swings his halberd at you.
Hang on, I believe that's 2, isn't it? Because he's disengaging away from me.
He's
No, because he didn't attack. Never mind.
what? Well, yes.
I'm trying to learn it.
Fair enough. Like, since he is moving out of your range, you would have an attack of opportunity. It's not sentinel. That's just, you know, an attack of opportunity. With your sentinel, you could then stop him from moving because the hold feature of the sentinel. But sentinel is, you know, like, it's an attack of opportunity. It is your opportunity attack. You use your reaction, so you only have one per turn. Since you already used it to try and hit Drelle, you can't use it again this turn.
Absolutely. Okay.
So he can safely move away from you this turn. And he's gonna try and strike you, but that's a 12. They are not rolling very well, these guys. So 12, does that hit you?
No.
No, alright. So do you block it? Do you just dodge it? How are you avoiding this damage?
I'm just taking a step to the side.
Alright, you're just dancing around the enemies, just flowing like water. And he is just not able to predict your movement. And he does not hit you. And that brings us to Gomme. Gomme is just getting up and like, what is going on here? Okay. And then he's gonna cast, let's see. He's just gonna cast Bane. Alright, so he like takes his dagger, just slashes his finger, and a drop of blood falls. And he just goes, Rawr! And like all three of them, Sarban, Drelle, and Dram, will have to make an... What's that? A charisma saving throw. Alright. And let's see. Charisma... 6, that fails. 9, that fails. And 11, that also fails. Okay, so all three of them fail and is now cursed by Bane. Which means that whenever they are making an attack... Let me just real quickly check. Whenever makes an attack roll or saving throw, the target must subtract 1d4 from the attack roll or save. So they are cursed for now. And that brings us to you, Durr.
I feel confident, like enough so I don't need the rage. I feel cocky, so I'm gonna try and hit Drelle.
You're gonna try and hit Drelle. Okay, go for it.
Fuck's sake. A 9.
A 9.
Oh man.
Alright.
I need new dices.
And Drelle just sees the attack coming and he just swings up his shield. And even though you're much stronger than him, he's able to kind of deflect the attack. So your maul just, your great club just falls to the ground into the snow.
Oh, I'm starting to get angry.
Feel the rage building up anyways.
I don't need a rage.
But I'm raging
frustrated
anyways.
instead.
Alright. Yeah, is that it? You want to move or you were happy?
Oh, okay. Do I have any new bonus action stuff? I do not. Okay, that's it.
Okay. And that brings us to Dram. Dram is... Okay, Dram is wielding a heavy crossbow, so he just runs over here. Kind of away from the immediate fight. And he is just gonna shoot at you, Bhorahim. You're the one who killed his friend. And dig. So let's see. How rude of you.
I should have waited with my sentinel.
14.
No, sir.
Alright, so another shot just flies at you and you just, again, with the shield, just block and you just hear the ding and it just falls, clatters to the ground, not penetrating your shield, and you just see him start to reload, and that's the end of his turn. And that brings us back to Apep.
Gonna try and recover the paper breath.
Roll me a d6.
A 5.
Is it on 5 and
Is
6?
that the thing? Oh yeah, 5 and 6, yeah.
Alright. That's great. None of us remembers. Yeah. Okay, so you got the paper breath back again, so you can try it one more time if you want.
I mean... a blast like that?
Yeah, you can do that.
Alright. I have to do a 12 DC saving throw. Dexterity.
Drelle and Saban. Oh, 20. And 12.
Dang.
So both of them save, so that's
Dang.
half damage.
Okay. Ooh, 6.
6 damage to each of them. So you just fire away. A pep fires away another breath attack, and again it catches on fire since he's standing on the other side of the fire, and you just see both of them just get engulfed in the flames, and both of them fall to the ground, whimpering in pain, and you sense that they are like, if you're not healing them, they are gonna die. They are currently defenseless, and you see Saban, the last one, he's starting to get fear in his eyes. And that brings us to you, Bhorahim.
Alright, I take out my short bow and I fire.
Alright.
7, that was.
7. With a 7, you do not hit him, no. So he manages to just duck out of the way, and he's like, holy shit. And you see him kind of just fearing, like, his position, but at the same time, like, he's not gonna just go away without, his prize. So he runs over here, grabs his backpack to kind of try and, that's the backpack with the small pearl in it, and he starts running.
It's a new round, so I can do the halt on him.
Exactly. You have a chance to do the halt on him if you want.
I will.
All right, go ahead and try and hit him.
Ooh, and that's 20.
Damn. All right.
Get it, boy.
All right, so you go ahead and roll some damage.
16.
16. All right. Yeah. With 16 damage, you just send him flying, and you hit him kind of like with a baseball club, and and he just flies over to the nearby tree, kisses the tree, and just falls backwards to the ground. And you don't see any breath from him, and you would be able to see you just hear the air from his lungs just leaving him as he falls unconscious to the ground, still clutching the backpack in his hands.
Oh.
And you see like his blood as you hit him kind of gets absorbed into the great club. Like it is thirsting for blood, and now you're satisfying its hunger. And yeah, that's the end of the combat. It's quite an easy combat for you guys, since you're currently stronger than you used to be.
I'm looking at Bhorahim saying that he just suddenly started to attack me. I don't know why. While I go over to the backpack and find the pearl, stuff it in my pouch.
Durr, go ahead and roll me a deception check.
7.
7. Bhorahim, give me an insight check.
That's 18.
18, yeah. You can tell that he's lying to you.
I go like, yeah, they just wink attacked you. What did you get curious about there? Wasn't we supposed to make this just an easy night and let them get by?
Well, it was going fine by looking through the stuff until I guess one of them had to piss. I don't know. He was just suddenly behind me.
Oh,
I have never moved more graceful through the shadow than I did.
Okay. Okay. Well, we're here now, and we cleared some poachers. That's good, I guess. Hopefully they didn't have any immediate family or kids, like, I don't know.
And as you say that,
Yeah.
a kid comes running out. No, okay, just kidding.
Firewolf!
Father!
No, that was nobody!
Okay. Fair enough. But yeah, you guys managed to crush them. These guys were just normal hunters, normal poachers, not really anything special. So compared to their strength, you are right now sensing you could be proud of your own strength right now.
Ooh, all right. Let's loot those we can. I guess we could resell the weapons, I suppose. The swords.
Yeah, you guys rummage through. You can write down if you want. Let me just real quickly. I'll just give you the full-on concept of. There you go. These are the weapons they had.
Ooh, right. A halberdo. Ooh, that's all right.
Is it just like a normal pearl he had in the bag?
Yes. Like from your point of view, I would say give me an Arcana check to see if there's anything magical about the pearl. Nope, that's a normal
6.
pearl.
Okay.
That's just a plain old pearl.
Adding a pearl.
It is very round. That's kind of all you can say.
Oh, shiny.
Shiny. Alright, so yeah, you guys have a bunch of corpses around a campfire and an empty pot from the stew. It is still quite late since that wasn't even the first shift over. So yeah, you still have a full night ahead of you. What would you like to do?
Well, I still have to sleep though, but now we should I wanna at least carry the bodies somewhere not so close
We
to
could put
us
them on the
in case
fire.
of you're just gonna burn them? Well, yeah.
Guys, that's gonna smell
Well, I was
horrible.
thinking-
That's gonna smell horrible.
Yeah, can we just dump them, further away in case of, wild predatory animals looking for some
We could wait until
burnt
the morning,
meat?
and burn them
like,
before we leave.
The 3 guys down here that was just burned to a crisp, they're not dead. They're just like currently like on the verge of death. All of them like, and like you can see their skin is just charred and they are like blackened and they're just like whimpering in pain.
Just like we should, carry them somewhere, and I don't want no predators coming and starting to want to eat us as well. So we should just put them in a heap and a bit farther away from us.
We can do that, yeah.
And and then we can say I can say a few words, and I think everything should be good. Yeah,
All right, are you guys gonna carry them? Yeah, I think you are stronger than me.
like-
And you see Gomet just like holding up his arm, and his arm is just like half the size of you guys' arms, and he's like, I think you guys are better at carrying stuff than I am.
We could take like 2 guys each.
like if you go like up here somewhere and just dump them.
Yeah.
And then in case of curious animals, and I guess then as we're like carrying the people, as they notice they are a bit half alive still, I do a little mercy killing then.
Okay, fair enough.
Like take my mace out and like, oh, like the Lord giveth and the Lord takes.
All right, so You
With,
just slam them. Do you
from,
say any rights for them, or?
Yeah. I say right. So like, you are born creatures from man, but we are from. Let's say we are creatures that were born from man. Oh, now I have to think about that. I want to say this.
And as you're doing all of this, Apep is just standing next to you, just like pretending to understand everything that's going on and everything. It's just like, I'm with you, man. I'm with you.
He's just mimicking the.
Yeah, he's just mimicking what
movement
he
with the
sees. Just mimicking everything. Yeah. Trying to learn everything. All right. So you guys bury the bunch of crispy corpses up there, or at least throw them in a pile, and yeah, you can go back to sleep if you want. Are you still taking turns keeping watch, or?
Yeah, I probably should still do that.
I guess. Yeah, Bhorahim, it's your turn to stand watch. I'll go sleep.
Are we sure about this? Can I somehow tell time by the night if he has done his full 3-hour watch?
Also, you would have to judge it based on, like, you don't have a watch or anything, so we'd have to determine that based on the movement of the sky. Go ahead and give me.
I guess you can tell by the fire how much I've burned.
Oh yeah, okay. Give me with the fire. I would say if you're trying to do it based on the fire, give me a nature check.
Alright, I will try.
And if you want to do it by the sky, I would say would be a perception check if you wanted that.
Nat 1, so
Nat 1,
I fully believe him, so I stand guard.
You didn't really notice how far along the fire was before. You look at them and go like, that's probably right. Sure, why not? So yeah, all right. Durr, you go to bed. The same with Gomme and Apep. Yeah, they once again, tuckle down. This time, since you're going to sleep at the same time, Apep actually goes over and cuddles up with you instead.
Would that mean like a long rest, so I can like heal up again?
Did you get hit?
Or a short one? Yeah, I took like 3 damage.
Oh, how horrible! But yes, it would be a long rest after the night is done. First, you need to get through the night. So, Bhorahim, doing your first shift here, or the second shift. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
$17.
All right, so you sit around the fire, just looking into the flames. You hear the crackling of the fire, the burning and everything, and you hear, based on a 17, you hear that some wild animals are coming closer to you guys, but you hear them from the north, like up by the corpses, and and based on the sounds you hear, you can assume that maybe it's a wolf, a fox, or something. You can't see that far, but you can hear that something seems to be nibbling on the corpses. And that's the end of your shift. You are currently making nature very happy.
Yeah. Ooh, alright. Can I also, since I have the druid craft, can I somehow make an area, because it's like make the faint odor of a skunk, just like to deterrent animals? Can I just go a bit or point somewhere and alright, there, just to not to get any more curious people, any curious animals around.
Where would you like to make this smell? But yes, you are able to. I'm not sure if you can do the skunk, but you can definitely do something that smells nasty. I would think maybe more floral in design than...
Because the sound of an animal or a faint odor of skunk.
Oh, yeah, then for sure, skunk, yes.
Over there somewhere?
Yes, is it Druidcraft, has it a range or is it a melee?
It's a range. Okay, 30,
Yeah, then you can just, as long as you can see the area, and I would say with the flames and stuff, you can easily see there if you want. So you just like make a, well, not toxic cloud, but it smells toxic for sure. Just this cloud.
Yeah, because I just want to
really bad smell.
Just put like 3 points, so if any from where they would come, it would like smell bad in the great area.
Put the 3 points? So 1 point here, yeah. Where the other? Over there, okay. And the third? All right, fair enough. You put down your 3 points of really bad smell. And then I'm assuming you're waking up Gomme, I guess?
Yeah. And I tell Gomme that I put some bad odor, so sorry if the wind blows the right direction, but it's just to ensure protection from curious predators.
And he looks at you with skepticism, and you realize that he is probably thinking that you just let one rip.
Yeah. But I want to sleep, so I don't say anything about those looks.
All right, fair enough. You go to sleep, and then it's the Gomme's turn to stay watch. Let me give him an perception check. Ooh, 19 plus 2. All right, so during his nightly watch, he does see that some animals are coming closer. But with the fire, he's able to just, he just waves at them, kind of just like shows that he's aware of them, and they kind of back off and just goes away. And during the first hour, the wind is blowing this way. Dig. And then the wind is going this way, and you are having very bad dreams right now because you can just smell the skunk. And within a certain amount of time, the smell just disappears, and you fall into a deep sleep again. And Gomme stays up for the rest of the shift, and you guys wake up to a nice morning where Gomme is currently preparing breakfast. He has been keeping the fire going, and as I recall, Gomme in town did take a bunch of like different foods and rations and stuff. So he's just making something nice, nice fish and everything. He didn't want to share his expensive foods with the bandits or poachers. So, but he's making something nice now for you guys. Up and Adam, good morning, boys.
Oh, well, thank you, Gomme. This smells delicious.
Yeah, hopefully it smells better than what you did last night. And he gives you like a look of like, I know what you did. All right, so are you guys ready? And he just hands you like
I'm ready.
A small piece of bark where he just like arranged the food for like a walk-on snack. So, and based on the travels and everything, like it takes you a couple more hours before you're back at the hot spring. So what would you guys like to do? You see the hot spring, the The water seems to be much cleaner than it was the last time you were here. And the steam is rising, like you can see in the air that the water is very warm. It is quite tempting. So what would you like to do?
Well,
should we seek out the great oak? Or
yeah,
was it
we
an
can
oak?
go. Yeah, we can go and speak with the tree.
Tree, yeah.
Yeah, the Bora Grove
All right. So
was its name.
his name was Borogrove.
Yeah.
You met him first time on your way to the hot spring. The second time he was cleaning up the hot spring after you had cleansed the infection. Right now he doesn't seem to be at the hot spring.
Oh.
Well, should we take a dip in the hot spring then?
Hell yeah. Easy.
Feel a bit like dirty.
Get a bit of heat. Do you see any other signs of animals near the hot spring, or?
Give me a perception check.
$16.
16. Based on that, I would say you're able to see, like small tots of fur and stuff around the area. It looks like maybe a few animals are using the cave as a shelter for the cold nights. And while you're sitting in the hot spring, you do see the bear that you remember was named Bruno, if I recall.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
He comes out of the cave and seems a lot better than the last time you saw it. The last time, it was infected with this fungal stuff, and you gave it the acorn, and it got better. But now its fur, its pelt is looking a lot better again. It looks a lot healthier, and it sees you, but it doesn't react aggressively towards you.
Just wave to it.
And it just like stands up on two its hind legs and just, and then just falls down on on all its legs again, and then just starts like lumbering over towards the hot spring. It just like makes like a wheelbarrow, falls into the hot spring, goes, and now you're taking a hot spring with a bear.
Nice. Yeah. All right. I say to Durr, well, it looks like the bear Bruno is happy, and since he came out of cave, I guess it's safe for him now, and probably other animals who would use the cave. But yeah, I don't see any sign of the end though, so we can sit here a little while and then be on our way back to the village then.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, we can. I can tell we can just tell Bruno that we were successful on our mission to the mines, and he can tell the end if he comes back.
All right, and you stay there in the spring for some time until you feel like it's starting to be uncomfortable. Then you get dressed, get ready, and you can head off on your journey one more time. So you head back towards town after having told Bruno about your adventures. Not really sure if Bruno understands. You can't really tell based on his reaction or anything.
No. I do not have to speak with animals, but
I don't believe you do.
But I try, you know.
Maybe it understands you. Don't know. Maybe. But yeah, you tell Bruno everything, and then you start heading off. You're still like maybe half a day's walk away from town, and you just walk along the road you took to get there in the first run down there. And along the way, you see more animal wildlife, bunnies running. Give me a perception check, both of you. I'll also give one with Gomer.
22.
Damn.
Then use all my good rolls, you know.
22. All right, fair enough. Based on the 22, you do see. Oh, actually, I forgot to roll on Gourmet. Not sure if it matters when you have it. No, it doesn't. On a 22, you do see that, you do see some trees that are kind of like have given way, have made like a big room for what you could imagine would probably be, you know, the end maybe went that way recently. Based on the way the forest have kind of made way for it, and how you remember the end moved around, you can assume that the end is within some proximity of you, if you really want to pursue it.
I tell that to Durr that I have spotted some clues that might indicate that the end might be near. Should we go over, or should we just continue back to town?
I think we should seek out the end.
Okay, then follow me and let's get we get dressed, and then I move to where the end is.
All right, give me a nature check to see how well you follow its tracks.
14.
Okay, with a 14, I would say it doesn't take you much more than, you know, like half an hour to catch up to the end. You seem pretty confident in which direction it went, and you move up and you see a tree that is currently unmoving, but it looks oddly familiar to you.
And then I say, hello there. What's the name? Borogrove. Hello there, Borogrove. We're back.
And you like get suddenly like kind of, you know, like a jump scare ish as this completely immovable tree just suddenly. Oh, it's you. How did it go?
Oh, it went very well, my friend. We just came back just to inform you that it's all clear now, and there shouldn't be any more problems for either the forest or the animals near the springs.
The springs? But that was days
well,
ago you cleared the springs, and I gave you an acorn for this. You helped save my friend Bruno.
Yeah. That's true.
Are you okay?
Yeah, you know, mines are you know, caves and mines usually goes in the mix.
Too long.
Yeah. No, I meant the The mine itself, yeah, we reached it in the end, and sadly our friend was dead, but there was no clues up to in the that might have indicated of what and who might have done this. With only we had an encounter with the succubus, though, so that might have something to do with it, but I'm not sure yet if it's other evil undead forces that are controlling the stuff. I got a message from the Oak Father, and apparently there are some dark forces gathering.
Oh? Was there something on the mines? I thought you went there to meet your friend.
Yeah, but they came across a stone, I believe, and this stone had some effect, I think, on the workers there, and our friend perhaps also. So yeah,
That is very disturbing.
We didn't see any stones.
But it is good to see, to hear that you have been in contact with the Oak Father. I hope that his guidance serves you well, Wrath.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think both we will have a great mutual benefit, me and the Oak Father.
That is good. So what brings you back to my forest?
Oh, it's was just a nice place, and we felt we owed you, a little what happened. If you notice any other stuff regarding of what we have encountered, maybe you now have a bit more to lean on. If you notice anything strange, and I thought we just owe you this, owe you that. So
Also want to ask if you had another one of those acorns, or maybe want to trade for one.
Well, producing these enchanted acorns is not an easy task. I do have one, so feel free to take it. And he just moves his arm up and grabs like from the top of his own branches and moves it all the way down to you and like hands you in this like huge hand, like this very small acorn, and hands it to you, Durr, and goes, use it wisely. It is not easy to come to produce this.
I will absolutely use it for a good use.
That makes me happy. Did you see Bruno? He is looking so much better now. Thank you again.
Yeah, we met him and had a little spa day with him in the springs. So he's definitely on the mend, and I'm happy to see that.
That is good. He is my dear friend. Is there anything else I can do for you?
No, not really. So have a lovely day, and if you ever should be in need of help, well, we're in Palebrook for now, so maybe you can send some of your flying friends.
In Palebrook? Ah, you mean Palebank Village, yes?
Oh, yes.
You should stay out of the hot spring, my friend. It gets to your brain. But I will. You guys be safe now. There are poachers in this area. I told all my animal friends to stay clear of them. They should give up any day now.
I don't think there's any poachers left.
Oh? Did you encounter these poachers?
We might have, and we might end it in a little disagreement. Let's just say they won't be a trouble anymore.
That is good. Thank you again. Safe travels, my friends. And he just closes his eyes and gets inanimate again. Stands completely still, as if any other tree.
I guess we should head to the town.
Yep, let's roll.
Alright, it's getting to be slightly later in the afternoon and you start heading back to town. You still have a couple of hours walking. Go ahead and give me a perception check. Either Durr or Bhorahim, you decide.
Are you rolling?
Alright.
A 5.
A 5. Alright. So
I shouldn't be rolling.
don't worry about it. Like, it just means you don't really see much on your way back. It is quite a calm walk, and you don't really notice anyone keeping an eye on you or anything for that matter. And it is getting slightly late, but you approach the way back and you come close to Palebank village. You see the view from the outside of the town is cozy. The village is a lot quieter this time, as the festival guests have all left and a fresh coat of snow have left no trace that they were ever there. The roofs are covered in a thick layer of powdered snow, and the evening lights as the sun is setting over the sea reflects in it, glistening with lights. Welcome back to Palebank Village. What would you like to do?
Oh, well, we have to find the other priest guy and go and tell him that Muradin is dead.
All right. So, let me just quickly switch the map over to Palebank. So we have kind of an idea of where, what, and how.
To Coradan? Yeah.
Coralan, yes.
Yeah, it's Coralan.
All right. So, it is. Let me just real quickly do like there. There we go. It's down here, Coralan. There we go. That's a C. Everyone can see that, right?
Yeah.
All right. So you guys are heading down towards Coralan.
Yes.
Is everything still open?
It is getting kind of late. You can see there are still people walking around town. It is not like 6 o'clock in the evening yet. It is more like 4:30, 5-ish. So like people seem to
we
be
could swing
like,
by the. Because then we could swing by the butcher, because like that's the same place, isn't it? The tanner.
The tanner.
He was called.
It's a bit further up.
That
But
is,
yeah, he's in the same area.
It's over here. That's a T. Everyone can see that. Don't mind my handwriting. Fuck off. There we go. I don't write in my hand. There we go. There we go. That's the tanner in this area. So yeah. In this village, like people are working until they feel like it. It's not like the 9 to 5 or whatever it's called. daytime as we're familiar with these days. It is more like, people are working on their own time. So you come across, you head in his direction as you enter the village. As you enter the village, you do see some of the volunteers, the volunteer guards, who are just like welcoming you. They seem to recognize you and smile as you approach. You enter the gate and head towards the tanner, and you do see him like standing outside of his house. You can see there's a fire going on inside of his house. There's smoke coming out of the chimney, and based on the smell, you can assume that his wife is currently cooking for him, but the dinner is not ready yet, so he's still working.
Do you remember like what we had to pick up? Was it the hide?
Yeah, it's the hide we were waiting for to get dry. That is that
and the antlers, wasn't it?
Yeah,
you guys do remember that you gave him an entire elk, and you did want to have the antlers for medicine, you said, and the hide you wanted just to get skinned. And he also offered to, cut up the meat into good portions.
Cause wasn't also Merdin that was more on the use of regarding the antlers, if I remember correctly, because Corradin, that wasn't his kind of spiel, or do I remember wrong?
First off, Merdin is the mage you met at the start of the game. Moradin is the guy who's
you know
dead.
what I mean.
And Coralon is the one you asked about, like if there was any uses for deer antlers, where he said an alchemist would be able to use deer antlers for various concoctions.
Okay.
Yeah, because right now the only alchemist shop is that curiosity shop, but we don't know anything about that shop since we didn't check it last time before we went to travel to look for the cure. So
that is true. The only thing you know about Pelch's curiosities is that Pelch apparently was suffering from the frigid voe, and before anyone found him, he had already died.
Yeah.
So that shop is currently closed.
yeah. Well, all right. Well, yeah. So we will get 2 hides since we bought from the game, and then we have the antlers. I guess the antlers then I can just pack in my bag, or just like outside my bag in a bit of smaller pieces, and yeah. And then I have to inform Coralin about more than. Yeah, alright. Or is it anything else you want to do at the Tanner's door?
No, it was just like picking that stuff up. That was all.
Yeah. Well, if the fur is ready, then we will pick it up.
Alright, so you head over to the tanner, and
Yeah.
as you make a noise and like he looks up, he goes, good to see you guys. You had the elk, yes. I have the skin ready for you over here. Let me just get the meat. I have it over here, and he stumbles over to the small hut behind his house, and you can see like he's using that house for like drying of meats and smoking it and stuff like that. It's like a small tanner's hut. So he just grabs the different kinds of meats and packs them into like these neat little packages. And you can write down. You get like 20 rations of elk meat. So that should last you like one person.
20.
One person only needs like one ration per day. So 20 rations is enough for one person to live off for 20 days.
Oh, well, we're gonna split it, obviously.
Of course, but just so you know how much food you have.
I mean, you can hang on to it all if you have room.
Yeah, I can put it in my backpack. Unless we were playing like with weights, but I
don't count weights and stuff. That's gonna be too annoying to calculate and figure out and stuff like that.
Yeah, then I will.
So don't worry too much about weight. But yeah, your backpack is pretty full now, considering you just stuffed an entire elk into your backpack.
Yeah.
All right. And yeah, he gives you like the antlers, and he gives you like the skin itself. He's kind of rolled up to like this neat blanket, and hands it to you guys too. And he smiles and says, "Well, there you go. Again, thank you for the deer." And thank you for your patronage to my store. Hope you guys.
Thank you.
Hope you guys have safe travels, and if you do hunt anything else, you know where I am, and we can arrange for good prices all around. And he just starts working on the current animal. Which is another deer that has been caught, you assume, during the day. It seems very fresh. Alright, so where would you guys like to go?
We should head down then, right? To where we have to.
Yeah. It's just there.
As you guys are walking, like Gomme is already like in the square, just playing on his lute. You can hear the music. Trying to catch his jam.
It's way better than the fruit punch.
And as you say that, you just hear like a random passerby just go, "Fruit punch!" Like you get the sense this song has caught on to this village. It is a village plague now, the fruit punch song.
I knew it would be an instant classic.
Instant classic, for sure. Alright, so where are you guys heading?
Yeah, we should also go to the bar owner, the dwarf. What's his name again? I have him somewhere in this logs, because he was the guy who informed us about the hot springs.
Yes.
So we should
about all Bartok.
What did you say? Ball?
No, all, ARL, and then Botok, BOTOCK. All Botuk. The innkeeper of the town. You've run into him plenty of times.
Alright, go to the Jolly Dwarf and inform her Arl about our adventure to the spring.
Alright, so you guys head over to the Jolly Dwarf Inn.
Righty.
Alright. So, as you enter the inn, the tavern, you do see All standing behind his counter, currently talking to one of the village patrons. And you also see a familiar face. The black scales, the orange eyes, and the many swords on his back. Yagosh is sitting by a table. He seems to be staring down into his mug and spacing out. Other than that, you don't see anyone else familiar within the tavern right now. Gorman just goes to the tavern. There we go. Boom. Bhorahim, get your ass moving. There we go. Alright. You're in the inn. Let me just switch to some tavern. There we go. There we go. Tavern vibes.
Who was that we got the spring water job from in the Moradin?
Elro told us about the spring, and Corridon told us about Moradin. Was sent up to the cave because of the mystic stone they found there.
Yes, Corallan told you guys that Moradin was going to the mines because they had found some weird stone with some sort of like aura. All was the one who told you about the hot springs because he sends people up to the hot springs, when they're, having the luxury time at his establishment. They also have a trip to the hot springs for a good time. So the hot springs was, need to be in good condition, and suddenly they were infected. Not so good for business.
Are any of them in the tavern?
All is the owner of the tavern, so he is the dwarf behind the counter right now. Currently talking with one of the villagers. He is usually easy to find since he, has a full-time job by having a tavern. That's not an easy job. So yeah, you always know where to find him.
We should go and inform him that the hot springs is all good now again.
Oh yes. Also, yeah, we should do that. And yeah, we can go and meet him. I'm also curious about this necklace I found in the cave, because I don't think there are like any proprietors of items, just to see if magical items. Because the only thing I can think of is the buyer, but he's like so far away. Or could he do like with the transportation thing? Probably. Well, I can ask we can also go and ask the mayor, because I guess we need to talk to the mayor also. Because the mayor told us about the possibility about being like permanent security in Palebrook village.
Yes, he did offer you a position to be the town's guard, the sheriffs of the town.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. So, but you're in the tavern. You go to speak with Oral, I'm assuming.
Go. Yes. Yeah, we
Alright.
go to Arl.
All right. So as you approach, and he finishes pouring up the drink for his current customer, and the customer goes and sits on the at the table with some of his friends. You see All's attention shift to you. My friends, good to see ya. So, how was the hot spring?
Oh, it was dangerous, my friend, but it is hot once more.
That is good to hear. It pleases me. So, what was going on up there?
There was some infected fungi in the cavern.
Oh, an infected fungi. That's the
That's
first
so fun.
I've heard of it. Not a fun guy, but a fungi. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Well, you know what? Free drinks on me. Compensation for a good job.
Oh,
What will it
thank
be?
you.
Anything you say.
I'll just have a Helene ale, sir.
As you wish. And he starts pouring an ale, and he looks over to you, Durr. And what about you?
Let me get one too.
No problem. He hands the first beer over to Bhorahim, and then starts pouring the next one. All right. That is good. Here you go. So, do you need a place to stay for the night? I still have a couple of rooms ready.
Oh, we do.
Not a problem. You get the same room as you got last time. All good. On the house.
Ooh, thank you. Do I perhaps see the mayor in the Jolly Tavern?
You don't see him in there currently, no.
All right. And then
Can
I
I ask-
asked. Oh yeah, go ahead there.
Can I ask Ali if he has heard anything, new jobs or rumors that we should keep an eye out on?
Yeah, you can ask. And he looks at you, goes, well, well, there's a few things going on right now. I did hear that Elro did offer you guys to have the job as the town guards, which is of course always an option if you want to settle down and just live here permanently. Honestly, it's not the vibe I get from you guys, but hey, I'm not a perfect reader of people. Other than that, I heard that currently the army is recruiting. If you're interested in the war, the Sultan is recruiting for his army. Other than that, I don't know of any job listings for adventurers as you guys. Is there anything specifically
all
you're
good. Thank you
looking
for. No, that was just out of curiosity.
All right, but I'll be sure to let you know if I find anything.
Okay. Glad to hear it. Then I ask him, is there anyone besides Corridon that might be able to look over magical artifacts or magical items?
In this small town? Nah, we don't really have anyone like that. I'd say your best bet would be to go either to the capital, or maybe meet someone, travelers or someone. You can ask around the tavern if there's anyone who's familiar with magic. But we don't really have any mages per se here since the death of Pelch.
Okay. Well, Pelch was A lone guy, no family, no son or daughter in the family business.
No, he was all alone. Yeah, kind of a loner, that one. I think he preferred it that way. But when you talk to him, he was real nice. I am missing him.
It's shame that this fine village lost people for the plague. Also, and I guess the mayor is the guy who has the keys for Pelch's shop.
I think he does.
Okay, good to know. Good to know. I have to ask him something that might be inside of that shop. Yeah, that one might be in use, or come in use.
All right.
But right now, I will take another cup of ale, sir.
Hey, that's no problem. What about you, my friend?
I
And he looks to you, Durr. Are you finishing your beer, or do you need a refill?
I could use a refill.
All
Say no
right.
to that.
That's no problem. And he starts pouring again to both of you guys.
I also ask if it's interesting to buy some weapons. We came across some weapons in our travels, and might to be handy to have some weapons lying under the bar in case of trouble.
That's mighty sweet of you, but nay. I have all the weapon I need.
Okay then. Just
I pull out
to
the
be sure.
pearl. What about this fancy, shiny one?
Hey, that looks like a pretty pearl. I have no use for that.
Would you know anybody who's interested, maybe?
Well, you can check at the general store. They usually buy and sell all kinds of stuff. Otherwise, you can check down by the harbor. Ships come and go all the time. So maybe down there you'd be able to find someone interested in buying it.
Thank you. Okay.
No problem.
I guess it's kind of late, but
Well, it's about dinner time. It's like
does the mayor
getting close to 6.
Oh,
It's not that late.
all right. Does the mayor perhaps come by around this or later time, or is he usually maybe isn't a frequent customer to the Jolly Dwarf?
He usually eats here every night since he does not have a wife. I would say he can come in. I don't know. It depends a lot on his duties of the day. He's a very busy man, you know. He's usually here pretty late. Maybe in an hour or two. I'm not sure.
Okay. Then I turn over and I look to Durr and then I say, "So Durr, what do you feel we should do now that we're available?" I would say we're 3 floating leaves on the ocean. We are currently without any purpose.
We should ask for a round of supper, I think.
Oh, yeah, we could always eat. We have also given the opportunity to stay here and work here, but for me, I had a talk with the Oak Father while we slept when we were in the cave after our great battle with the succubus, and he informed me of some darkness gathering down south, and I think I might want to check that out. And I'm not feeling that I should do not feel that I should be locked to this fine village just yet. Maybe later if I want to retire, perhaps, or I will go back to my community. But for now, I think I also just want to explore a bit more.
The time you mentioned a funny word, the capital. What's the capital?
Oh yes, the capital of whatever continent we are in. What is the capital? Do we know this, Mr. Game Master?
Yes, you guys are aware of where you are in the world.
Why is it in the head?
You're currently in the Sultanate of Ekbir. Ekbir is also the name of the capital, the city of Ekbir, which is following the shoreline down towards the west of where you are. You give me a history check, actually, just to see how much you know about Ekbir. I will say Bhorahim can give me one. Durr, you probably don't know anything about Ekbir, considering the fact that you grew up in a forest. And I will also throw down a history check from Gomer just to see, like, he is still in the conversation, so, you know, maybe he will add some information for you guys. History, there we go. Oh, there we go, alright.
Oh.
So, alright, so, what you know, Bhorahim, is that Ekbir is like it is the region you guys are currently in. Let me just show you guys on the big map here.
You're saying Ekbir or Ek? Well, Ek.
Let me just
as Durr, I hear it as egg and beer.
Ekbir.
Alright, so it's Ekbir.
There we go. And that's the area, like, pretty much from here down to the riverside, and then up along the river here. This is the Sultanate of Ekbir.
Okay.
And what you know about it is that right now you guys are all the way up here, and the capital of Ekbir is down here. And this forest here is where you grew up, Durr. It is the Utgru forest, and you grew up down, actually not in the Ekbir region of it. Alright. Let me just roll back to Palebank. There we go. So you know that Ekbir is situated on the coast of the Dramish Ocean in the Bangladesh Basin region of Flanass. It is bordered with the Tuflik and the Blasigma rivers and located near the edge of the Utgru forest. The capital, the city of Ekbir, is a major hub of trade, learning. It attracts merchants from across all the western Flanass and has a pretty imposing fortress. The capital city is also the place where they have the Mosque of Al-Akbar, which is a significant site for pilgrimage for people of the faith. It also has an ancient and prestigious school of magic, and pretty big shipyards around the bay. And then you also know that the Sultan, Ekbir's in the capital, has a Sultan who has been in charge of the city for more than 100 years. So you know that he is very old, but that's kind of all you know. And Gomer kind of fills in all these informations while you guys are talking about it. Sorry, that was a lot.
Yeah, I just pull up the wiki so I can look around. It's interesting.
Well, I would say if this egg beer town of egg and beer sounds interesting, and if it's on the way where you have your vision, we could go there, right?
Those would be two different directions.
I mean, south the other way, south this way.
Okay. Fair enough. Yeah. But yeah, like principle, like right now you're very north in the region, so everything is south, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we just go back to the map here and check. Like what you currently have of knowledge is that. Dig. Let me just.
Well, the city might know something about whatever these dark forces,
here,
but
you have heard that there should be like some goblin uprising somewhere in
Utgard Forest.
Yeah.
I didn't write that down.
Forest.
That was
on the newspaper.
in the newspaper.
Yeah.
Then you know that the city of Ekbir is here, and they are recruiting for the war. If you want to become soldiers, that's an option. And other than that, you know that the Oak Father mentioned something down south.
Yeah,
but
I don't know.
regarding that,
Where's south?
like south is a big, you know, like pretty much everything in the region is south compared to where you are right now.
Yeah.
And here was the inn you started at, where you guys met. Oh, and this area here is where you grew up, Durr. So there we go. Bunch of stuff.
Well, alright. Well, everything is south, as you say, Durr. So... Yeah, the Oak Father wasn't very specific regarding, so we could just go towards the capital and see what happens on our way down there.
But in the meantime, I see like a Pep like eating one of the newspapers that I had. Like it just reminded me of the Goblin Uprising.
The Goblin
and like it irritates me. Like it's an itch I have to like deal with the goblins.
Oh,
So,
do I see this body language?
I will say give me an insight check as you're, you know, like talking with him. Do you get the insight of that?
12.
12. I will say you don't specifically know that it's about goblins or anything, but you do see him like give some sort of like reaction as you guys are talking.
Did you save that piece of paper for something special there, Durr?
I was
having the time of his life.
Do you think it would be a detour to go through my home forest?
Oh, well,
We might also find some clue for you, but I have
Yeah.
some business there.
well, if you have business there, I am happy to tag along. I am not bound, and
you guys also remember that when you were talking with Yakosh, that Dragonborn you met on your way to the mine, you remember that he also mentioned that the elves in the Ugru forest have some sort of connection with the Oak Father.
yeah, yes, that is true. Right. Oh yeah, I did write it down. Yagosh tells about Ugr's Forest, and yeah, I hadn't written it down. Right. Well, yeah, so we could take that little detour, maybe perhaps the woods, the Oak Father will reveal himself even more the closer we get.
Sounds like we have something to do now.
Yes, because I do enjoy this place, but right now I think the world has other plans for me.
To be fair, I could also like get. I need to get out of this cold. Outfit. Like I have so much clothes on.
Yeah. I think we could probably sell the weapons we found from the poachers and maybe hitch a ride with people going down south after we have informed the mayor about what we have done, and we have to decline his offer regarding the position of safety here.
Yes.
All right. So you guys are having this conversation. Gomez just like, he just pitched in when he was talking about, the Ekbir giving you guys all the rundown and everything. And he's like, yeah, and I also need to find some healer somewhere else. But, there's a bunch of different towns. So, like, I don't know specifically where to look. But anywhere we will be able to find a healer, I am, I'm happy to go there. And, healers are, like, everywhere. So...
Except here.
Well, they still have a healer. He just isn't able to tell me what's wrong. Maybe another one will.
We should get you proper help.
I do have a feeling that it's something to do with what happened up north. But I'm not sure. I would like to know for sure before I happen to go up there or anything.
I'm gonna finish my beer and say, in that case, I'm gonna head to bed.
Head to bed? It's only... We haven't even had dinner yet.
Oh, I thought we did while we were talking.
It was like, it's like 6 o'clock, maybe 6:30 or something. But yeah, you can get some food if you want.
Yeah.
All right, so Gourmet just goes, can we have some food? Aye. Would you like to have the deal of the day? I've made like a big pot of this nice grog that my mom used to make. It's quite nice. It's got venison. It's got good flavor.
Can I get extra venison?
Extra venison? Of course you can. Don't worry. And he just heads out in the back, and like a few minutes later, he comes back with like plates stacked on his arm, just all the way up, and just starts just handing out plates. Here you go. I hope you enjoy it.
Thank you.
And Gourmet takes his plate and starts to move down towards the table, because you guys are still standing at the bar. So he moves down to a table. He sees that Yakosh is sitting at one of the tables. Goes over and sits down and like, hey Yakosh, long time no see. And the black-scaled dragonborn looks up with his orange eyes. My friend, good to see you. I was just about to leave, but let me buy you guys a round first. And tell me, how did your endeavor go? Did you have success? And he like waves his hand up like towards all and just shows like 4 beers please, and you can see Arl just instantly starts pouring beers. Gourmet starts telling him, yeah, well, our adventure, we went to the mine as we were planning to, and the mine had been turned undead. It was crazy. And he starts just recounting everything you guys have been through since last you saw Yagosh. All right,
All
that
right.
is quite interesting. And the beer comes down, and like he says, "Cheers, guys."
Cheers.
Cheers. So, tell me, guys, where will your adventures take you next?
So far, to the Ugru Forest.
Ah, the Ukru Forest. Well, that sounds interesting. I've heard tales about what happens in the Ukru Forest these days. Just promise
for a
me
little
you will be
adventure?
careful. Well, there's goblins, and a few goblins is no problem, but I've heard there's a lot going on down there, a lot of goblins. And they've started taking people capture. What happens to them, I do not know, but if I were you guys, I would stay clear of that area. Oh, and Durr, by the way, you mentioned the last time that you wanted to try some new foods, right? Here, give this a try whenever you feel peckish. And he hands you like this small bundle of some sort of meat. It's wrapped in like this thin piece of cloth with this like blue rune glowing on it. And he goes, as long as you don't break the rune, it will keep fresh.
Oh. Like the stuff inside the bag?
Yes.
That sounds pretty... Yeah.
It is.
I don't know what to say.
It is an enchantment I can do to make sure my food is always fresh. I wrap it in this way. So, as I was said, I was heading out, but hey guys, it's great to see you guys again. I hope we keep running into each other like this. Have a good evening. And he gets up and starts heading towards the door.
Good luck, my friend.
Thank you. And he leaves, and you just see like the many swords on his back just clattering as he just leaves. His tail is just like flowing from side to side. He opens the door and out he goes, and he's gone. All right, so what would you guys like to do? It is getting to be around like 7 in the evening.
All right. I will. I say to Durr that I will go and look for the mayor at his office, just to see if he's awake and have a chance to talk. I don't know if you want to join or want to have a leisure time with a pep.
I'm gonna head in early. Get some sleep.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'll come with you, says Gomme.
All right.
And smiles.
Well, glad to hear it. Glad to hear it, Gama. And I ask, then I get up, I go over to Earl and I ask him where the mayor lives, or where's the mayor house? We have only just met him outside. We've never been to his office, if I remember correctly.
Yes, you've never been to his house or anything. He always seems to be out of his house anyways. And Al just goes, well, his house is close to the city gates, but you're better off waiting for him here if you want to meet him. He should be here any minute now. It's getting pretty late.
Right, okay, well, I guess me and Gamma will play a game of cards then. And I suppose I ask if you have any cards to lend.
He bends down and rummages through the inside of the bar. As he, gets up again, he just smiles and goes, "Well, didn't seem like you had time to play any cards." And he nods towards the door, and you see the familiar face of Elro, who has just entered the tavern. He heads towards the innkeeper and goes, "Hey all, could I please have the day's meal and a cold beer?" "Right you are, no problem." And All just heads back behind and finds a meal and starts pouring a beer. This young fella wanted to speak with you. And you see Elro looks over at you, and like his tired face just like lights up, like it seems like he just gets rejuvenated as he looks at you and goes, "Oh, you're here. Okay. How are you?"
Oh, we're fine after our little adventure outside of Palebrook Village.
Yes, I
Palebrook
heard you
Village.
were heading
But,
towards the mines. What news brings you of the mine?
Oh, sadly, not good. All the workers, including one of your healers, Morlin, is sadly gone.
Gone. What do you mean?
Yeah, they are dead. They got turned into zombies, maybe, or some type of unholy dead.
How can that be?
I'm not sure yet. We, as I understand, there was a magical stone that gave some weird effects, but we didn't see any stones. We did, however, find a succubus that was locked in, hidden, or not sure if she was locked or she probably had something to do with it. She was inside this a room in further down the mines, but it was the wall was glamour. But we took care of her, and so for now the mines are safe. But of the stone and what happened in there, I am not sure if it will happen again. I would recommend you to send for some more assistance from people with higher understanding of these things.
That is grave news indeed. I'll have to figure out who to send what to do. Oh shit. Coralon is gonna be devastated. Have you talked with him?
No, not yet. We haven't. So.
Okay.
We haven't.
That is grave news. Oh, by the way, Gomme, I checked your delivery. It came while you guys were away. And he takes out this ring that Gomme ordered from the buyer all the way back on the island, and hands it to Gomme. And Gomme grabs it and like, "Oh, great! I've been waiting for this." And he puts on the ring and just admires the new ring he acquired.
Do he disappear?
No, it's not that kind of ring though. All right.
Okay, lucky you with the bling. So what kind of ring is that then, Gamma?
It's just the ring that I ordered.
Oh,
It should
okay,
help
be
me stay
secretive.
alive easier.
Okay. Well, good for you. Glad that you will stay alive. Mr. Mayor, since you were here, I have a couple of other business to tend before the day ends. First of all, we do thank you for the opportunity to be the local sheriffs in this fine village, but
Oh, you accept
as
this?
fate has it, we sadly can't accept this fine offer.
Oh, that is sad
On our
news
adventure,
indeed.
yeah, fate has other plans, and we have to answer that call first before we can help this fine village anymore.
All right, that makes sense.
Sorry about that, sir, but we have to go with this path for now.
That is completely acceptable. It was a hope, but a fleeting one.
Yeah, but I will tell if we come across any other worthy travelers of this village, and maybe they will stop by and they can be worthy candidates.
Please do. Anyone that is willing to help, especially now with these grave news you told me about the mines, any help is so desperately needed.
Yeah, we should. Yeah. Oh, I think everybody should get as much help as they can. Also, I heard you were in the possession of Pelch, the key to Pelch Curiosities.
Oh yes, I do have that. Why?
Are you aware of what kind of inventory he has? Does he have any books and stuff, or regarding magical items?
Regarding magical items, not that much. Usually he had, I would say, curiosities. Weird things, weird collectibles, weird, like, artifacts and stuff like that. Usually, it's kind of difficult to say exactly, but if you want, we can go take a look around his shop. Of course, I can't give you just the key and let you rummage through the shop unattended. You understand?
Oh, no. Yes. No, you see, I found this amulet in the mines, and I am not sure what kind of amulet it is. I know it has some magical properties, so I'm just curious then if there were some books that might help me with getting closer to what kind of amulet this was, or what kind of magic it was.
For that, a book is not gonna help you. What you need to find is a mage able to identify the properties of the amulet. Pelch was able to do that himself, but without him, you won't be able to uncover what the amulet does, at least not here. You should seek out a mage whenever you find the chance, any mage of a certain level of strength would be able to help with this.
Okay, alright, well, good. That is... alright,
For
good to
instance,
know.
if you were to run into Murden again, I am confident that he would be able to tell very easily whatever you want to know about various kinds of magic. He is very skilled, very knowledgeable.
Well, alright, yeah, well, I will put it under my cap. Was there anything else? I don't think so. Was there anything else you need to inform the mayor about Mausu, or? I don't think so. I think it was told him about the mines. I was curious about this shop, the amulet, and I think that's about it. Yeah, and as I turn to Gamma and I say, well, Gamma, do you have any other information regarding to the mayor, or did I take it off?
I think you covered it. Like, it is sad news, but yeah, like it, like a band-aid, you needed to rip it off. I know.
Yeah.
But yeah,
well,
I think that's it. You did ask all if there was any other odd jobs, anything else that he needed help with. Elro, is there any other, not full-time jobs, but any odd jobs that you would need our help with? Elro just scratches the back of his neck, goes like, honestly, with all of this, with the mine and everything, I think I need to make a plan, figure out what to do, maybe ask the capital for help. If we need more guards or whatever, I'm honestly not sure what to do about this for now. It's getting late. I think I will take a look at it tomorrow, and maybe ask the villagers for their insights in this. So unfortunately, I do not have any further odd jobs for you guys.
Okay. Yeah.
That's fair enough. So, Bhorahim, do you want us to go talk to Corellin now, or do you want us to wait until tomorrow?
Yeah, we can go over to Corellin now and rip that band-aid as well. Not sure how we would take it though, but yeah.
Like that is this is gonna be an uncomfortable situation, an uncomfortable conversation. But I don't know if there's any better way than just to rip the bandage.
No, sadly, something in life it's hard to soften the blow. Yeah, we can go after you have eaten. Yeah.
I am already done eating, and you see his bowl is already empty, and his beer is currently like at the last, so he just grabs and just finishes it, and let's go before we lose our courage.
Yeah. All right. I stand up and I guess the mayor leads, or is the first one out?
No, the mayor is currently eating.
Oh, is all
Do
right.
you
I
want
thought
to
it was
invite him to come with you?
yeah, I thought it was first the mayor that asked, but it was
No,
Gomme.
it was Gomme. It was a conversation
oh,
between
okay.
you and Gomme.
All right, all right. Well, then I just then I walk out and take the lead to Corallan's.
All right. You had a couple of beers, and when the cold hits you, you start to feel a little bit wobbly. So, like, you guys are wobbling towards him, like slightly inebriated. But yeah, you head all the way over to Corallan's hut, the healer's hut.
Yeah, I knock on the door.
And you just hear from inside, "Come in!" And the two of you guys just enter.
All right. Good evening, good sir.
And what you see is you find Corallan inside of the healer's huts. He seems to be taking a break as there aren't any injured, or at least not many injured, to take care of. It is warm, and as he sees you, he puts down the tea he is currently drinking and gets up to greet you. "You're back. It's great to see you. So, did you find Moradin? What did he say about your condition? And when is he coming back?" And you see, like, the amount of question just, like, stumbles Gomme a bit, like, Bhorahim, will you?
Well, you see, regarding Gomme's condition, it was tough to figure out. You see, cause it was tough because also regarding when he will come back. Also a tough one. It's
and you see, like, his happy face seems to, like, diminish a bit, and, like, he's looking at you with these, like, piercing sapphire blue eyes, and, like, his smile just seems to fade away slowly as you're stumbling over your words.
And then he sees Bhorahim, like, so, like, he get very relaxed, like, sinks his shoulders and, like, said, "Look, Corallan, I'm sorry to inform that Moradin isn't coming back. When we came to the cave, we found him dead, along with all the workers there. I think we took care of whatever caused the effect, or caused the deaths of all those people there. But as we told the mayor earlier today, we're not 100% sure. So yeah, I'm sorry, man."
And as you tell him, like, his eyes start to tear up. He stumbles backwards and his voice cracks. He's dead? And he starts, like, his voice cracks and he turns towards his cabinet and goes like, he was my best friend. How am I supposed to do this without him? You guys, you still deserve a reward. You did the best you could. And it's better to know. Here, take this pouch. And thank you for letting me know. Now, if you don't mind, I would like to be alone a bit. And he hands you, like, this small pouch, brown pouch of coins, and you can feel, like, there's a pretty hefty sum in there. And he just, like, turns away and starts walking over towards his own little corner of the room.
All right, I thank him for his generosity, and I bid him good night. Let him be in his
Gomme
sorrow.
does the same. He takes a bow and leaves. Inside of the pouch, you find 300 gold coins.
Oh snap! I will add him to the party stat.
Alright. So you now have 300 gold coins and a very injured healer. Emotionally injured. Alright, so it is starting to get late in the evening. Durr has already went to bed, or is at least in the room. Did you just went to bed, Durr, or are you spending time with a pep, or what are you doing?
I went to bed.
You went to bed. You are bubbling away.
Yeah.
Alright. Gourmet just like scratches his forehead and goes like, that was all I can take for tonight. I think I'm gonna go to bed also. We can start fresh in the morning. And he starts heading over towards the tavern. So what do you do, Bhorahim? Only man left standing.
Yeah, I also think I will go to bed. I'm just thinking about all the gear that we found. If we should donate it to the city, but I will take it up as a group conversation next day. So I will go to bed and get a good night's sleep.
Right, so you head over to the Jolly Dwarf and you get into the room. You find a pretty big room with a total of like 2 bunk beds, so that means like 4 beds in total. Currently, Durr and a pep is sharing one, so you actually have a free choice between 2 bunk beds, but both of them like are on the same one, so you can either choose upper or down.
I will take the down.
Alright, so you grab the sheets and you get yourself a nice, comfortable night's rest. For the first time in a while, inside a really comfortable bed. It's warm, it's comfortable, and very soft. Alright, so you guys get a full night's rest, and you wake up in the morning. Quite early, since you went to bed quite early. Especially you, Durr. You wake up before the rest. What would you like to do? It is now morning.
I head downstairs in the tavern.
Alright, this early in the morning, you find for the first time that all is not currently working. There's a young girl, a young barkeeper, just tending to the morning shift. She smiles at you and asks, "Good morning, is there something you would like?"
Where's Al?
All is, I think he's sleeping for now. He gets to bed pretty late, so usually he doesn't wake up until noon.
Oh, well, can I have some breakfast and an ale?
Morning, beer. A man after my own heart. Sure, no problem. Just wait here, sweetie. And she goes behind the counter, goes into the back room, and you hear like a fire starts roaring. She cracks a few eggs. It takes her barely a few minutes. She comes out with like this plate filled with like a few eggs, some cheese, some bread, and then she just hands it to you with some cutlery and starts pouring a beer. There you go, sweetie. Did you have a nice rest?
I'm also gonna ask. Like if she has like a newspaper, like today's news.
Oh, today's
or weekly news or monthly news.
Of course, yeah, I think it should be by the door. Let me go check. And she goes over to the door of the inn where there's like this small cabinet with like a bunch of different books and papers and stuff, a few games you can play in the tavern. And she looks through it and comes up with a newspaper and just heads over to you and like, here you go, sweetie, and drops a newspaper in front of you.
I gave it to Apep.
All right. And Apep just instantly starts munching on one of the corners of it, just... All right, so it's a quiet morning in the tavern. There's not really anyone up other than you, for now at least.
Okay.
It doesn't take long before a few other patrons comes down from their various rooms. And the tavern starts to slowly fill up. Anything you would like to do before Bhorahim wakes up?
Is there anything that like catches my eyes? Like anything interesting?
There are a bunch of sailors that are like early in the morning, like you, also went for a beer, and they've started arm wrestling. There's a bard who went to the corner of to the stage of the tavern, and is currently playing, hoping for some coins. And other than that, it seems pretty average, pretty standard. Just a few people relaxing, eating their breakfast, and getting the sleep out of their eyes.
I'm gonna go up to the sailors and ask them if they wanna arm wrestle for a coin.
For a coin? You're on. Bring it, green boy. And he just like puts his arm down and just gets ready to arm wrestle you. So that is a best out of 3. Let's do a strength check. So go ahead and roll me a strength check against the sailor.
20.
All right. Is it a natural 20? Or?
No.
Okay.
Just normal.
Normal 20. All right. So
added 20.
Like you guys both like punch down your elbows to the table, and your hands meet, and just like boom, and you are just like pushing against each other, and you are definitely feeling way stronger than him, and you're pushing him downwards. He's trying to strike back, so go ahead and roll me the next strength check.
15.
He rolled a natural 1. So with that, like he's trying to push back against you, but you are just slamming his hand so fast down into the table, and you kind of see like he is writhing in pain, and his knuckles get kind of bloody as you just slam them so fast into the table that they kind of get scratched, and like he's just losing his jaw. Goes like, wow, that was impressive, definitely worth the coin. And he tosses you a gold coin.
I'm gonna say like sorry, and then I'm gonna ask like you wanna do double or nothing?
He blows on his hand. Nah, that is good enough for me. Maybe Jeff would like. And the big sailor comes over. My name is Jeff. And he sits down and just like holds his hand out against you. Do you grab his hand?
It's Jeff, man.
Yeah.
All right. So roll another strength check.
I'm gonna ask him like, are we gonna do 1 coin or are we gonna double it?
We can go 2 coins. That's fine.
Alrighty. Here we go. Damn. 6.
He rolled a natural 20. So he just starts by just pushing you down. Like he is clearly ready for fighting you. And he just goes, my name is Jeff. Alright, roll another. Oh shit, that's a 2. So that's plus 2. That's
18.
4. Alright, so you just slam back towards him and you're back in the middle. Alright, all or nothing. Oh shit. Jeff?
And 8.
Jeff rolled a natural 20 one more time. So Jeff just
Jesus.
goes, yeah,
Damn.
and slams your hand with equal strength into the table. And you do feel a little bit of a pain. You do see a little bit of a scratch on you. And he goes, my name is Jeff. And you lose 2 coins.
Damn. That's a strong arm.
Yeah, my mom says I'm strong. Do you want to go again?
Yeah, why not? Heck it. Let's do it.
All right, 2 coins again, or
Let's go there.
Yeah. Let's go with 2 coins again.
okay. All right, roll a d20 again, or a strength check again.
Can I beforehand take out my almonds and ask if he wants one?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I would like an almond. Thank you. He takes an almond and puts it into his mouth and starts chewing. It's nice.
It doesn't have any effect on him.
Almonds?
Yeah.
No, he doesn't have a peanut allergy or what you're looking for.
No, it's just like every time I eat them, I take some damage.
Of the almonds?
Yeah, like you said, like the first time I ate them.
I can't remember that.
I took some temporary hit points because
No,
I had a kick.
you gained some hit points. You got healthier.
Oh, I took it the other way around.
Oh, no. You gained some temporary hit points, which means you get extra health the first time.
Oh, okay. That's why, and I haven't really touched them.
Oh, okay. No. You just gained
Shit.
an extra hit point. I think it was.
Oh, okay.
So he's more
are you
healthy,
ready?
but it's not gonna affect his strength. Yeah, he rolled. He already rolled his first check.
14.
14. He rolled 17, but he has a +2, so he's 19. So first he just goes,
Damn.
and you're already starting to lose. Go ahead and roll the next. Oh shit, that's a 7. You can beat that.
No, I rolled a net 1.
Oh snap! He just goes, "Yeah!" and then slams your hand, and you're just one more time, just smacking your knuckles against the table, and your pride is a little bit hurt.
Yeah. I'm gonna say thanks for the match and then walk away a bit shamed.
What about my coins?
I tossed the coins on the table.
Oh, thank you. Come again. And you see the sailors around him just cheers, goes Jeff. And he's getting embarrassed and oh, mom says I'm a beautiful boy. All right. And by this time, Bhorahim, you have woken up. What would you like to do?
I go and get something to eat, and or before I go and check if Gamme is up as well. I knock on Gamme's door.
Oh, you guys are sleeping in the same room. So.
Oh, all right. I check if Gamme is awake.
All right.
Gamme, you up?
And he just goes just 5 more minutes.
You mean 5 more of this, and then I take a mild karate chop on his hip. Yeah.
Ow! Okay, fine. I'm getting up, and he rolls over and just starts getting dressed and ugh, bitch. All right. So he gets dressed
excellent.
and just follows you downstairs.
It's breakfast time. It's a breakfast burrito time. And as we go downstairs, I see Durr, and I wave eagerly to Durr, and I said, "Good morning, Durr. You're an early bird, I see."
I wave back and then like quickly take me to my wrist, like cause it's bruised, like
Oh, poor guy.
saying good morning.
Well, yes. Good morning indeed. I go over to the bar and I ask for a light, whatever is available for breakfast, and something hot to drink.
Something hot to drink and something light for breakfast. Well, I've just made a fresh batch of breakfast burritos. How about one of those?
Oh, I will have 2 of those, because for breakfast burritos is my favorite.
2? Are you sure you can eat that?
Oh, I'm pretty sure. And then I just stretch out my arms and then do my like battle drumming on my stomach.
All right, fine. Don't say I didn't warn you. She goes out behind the back again and comes back with like 2 breakfast burritos that are like the size of your arm. They are huge. And just, you know, like with a big tray, just puts it in front of you. And then you said something warm to drink, yes? And she goes over and starts pouring up some Glühwein. And then, here you go. Now, eat it all up. I don't want to see any food waste, okay? And she gives you like a
Yes,
stern
ma'am.
look. All right. So you start eating. Go ahead and give me a constitution check.
$17.
All right, you get a bit of a stomach ache, but you actually manage to keep all of it down. But it is a lot.
Oh yeah.
All right. So Gorma just like rubs his eyes and just like, all right. So we talked with Moradin. Corallan. We talked with All. We talked with Elro. Is there anything else we need to do, or should we head out of town? What is anyone thinking?
Well, we are.
I look at Gum and ask like if you wanna like earn a few coins quickly.
Yeah, sure. What's up?
Like easy coin. Do you see that big sailor over there? Like his look is deceiving. He's incredible weak. You should.
The goofy looking one?
Yeah.
All right. Well, so
You
how
should
do
like try and arm wrestle him.
arm wrestle him?
I just did, and he's so weak. You should like do it.
Are you sure? Like, look at my arms. They're like super weak.
No. He's insanely weak.
All right. Give me a deception check.
For fuck's sake, I won.
A 1. Fair enough. Like Gomez just goes like, let me just check like his insights. That's an 8, so it's not much better, but still like he is. You wouldn't be lying to me, would you?
No. I would never.
All right, fine. Just to see whether I can trust you or not. So he heads over to the sailors and goes like, I'm supposed to arm wrestle you? Are you up for it? My name is Jeff. And Gonja's like, all right. So yeah, you up for it? For a few coins? Yeah, I like coins. How much you wanna play? I don't know, 5 gold. And he kind of looks at you for affirmation.
Just give him like the okay sign.
And he goes, yeah, 5 coin. Okay, that's fine. Let's do it. All right. So let's see. Gomer rolls an 8, and Jeff rolls a 14. So Gomer starts losing instantly. All right, next round. Come on, Gomer. Gomer rolls 11. Jeff rolls 15. And his like hand is all the way down and like cracks against the table, and you just see him like, ow! And Jeff just goes, my mom says I'm strong. And Gomer just like gives you the scowl and just, all or nothing. Okay. So they roll again. Jeff rolls a 14. Come on, Gomer. Gomer rolls a 9. Alright, so Jeff just instantly starts crushing him again. Oh, that was good for Gomer. Nope. Alright, so Jeff just crushes his hand into the table again. Just, I win. Gomer just looks. Yeah, you do. Who would have known you were so strong? And he just goes away and just... I'm gonna get you for this one. And then he just sits down, like, just pouting a bit. So Gomer just lost 10 coins.
I'm gonna say to him, like, isn't that a good way to start your day? Ain't you, like, fresh now?
Yeah, it's great.
I just looked between them and like, well, Durr said it was easy, so... Well, I guess you were just unlucky, Gomer.
Yeah.
Yeah. But anyway,
I lost big time
guys.
too.
Durr. We got payment for since we found Merlin, and we got 300 gold. So we have that as a we have that as a stash.
Can you imagine if you arm wrestled him?
For 300 gold?
Yeah.
Double or nothing kind of thing, or?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that wouldn't happen. But we have those weapons we found from the poachers. Should we try and sell them here in the village?
Yeah, let's try and do that.
Or should we keep, if anything is of interest?
I still have like a few other weapons from the quarry, I think.
Yeah, that is perfectly fine. That is perfectly fine. Well, I guess we could go to the general store and ask if they are interested in buying some gear.
Yeah, let's do that.
Also, we should find some way of transport for going down south. I asked the girl in the bar if she knows of any merchants or anyone who mayhaps be able to rent for a little while for driving down south.
Well, we don't really have anything for rent or anything, no. But I do know that the general store is getting new merchandise from down south today, so there should be a supplier over there, which will probably leave by noon. So I would imagine in a few hours there's gonna be a wagon driving down towards south.
Ooh, alright. Well, it looks like fate is smiling. Then let's head for the general store then.
All right.
Did you get to talk with the mayor? Like, was there anything else he wanted us to do?
Oh no, the mayor is he is trying to put his efforts regarding the mine. I told him that he should also seek counsel from people with greater magical knowledge regarding of what happened there. But yeah, he hasn't any new things for us, and since we are traveling down south and not putting our roots down, we didn't. So it was probably for the best that there wasn't anything else more of need for our services, I think.
Okay.
All right.
That sounds really good.
So you guys head
All
out
right.
of the tavern and start walking towards the general store, I guess. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. And I guess the food is free, or do I cost some
Just
point
leaving.
for the?
The barkeep is fully aware of who you are, so she doesn't charge you, no.
All right, cool.
You guys are
Well,
the saviors of this small little village, so you get some preferential treatment.
all right. Well, and off to the general store.
Alright, you head over towards the general store, and in there you see the store manager is like still there, the same guy you met the first time you came to the town. And he's just like, come in. What can I do for you?
Well, it's not what you can do for us, but what we can do for you, sir. And we happen to have some weapons for sale. Are you an
A lot of
interested man?
weapons.
Well, I'm not really a weapon store, but sure. If you have something, we do need the few things here and there. I'll take a look for sure.
Well, all right. Well, first we have this beautiful sword and shield combination.
A short sword and a shield.
Yes, I'm trying to see where you posted the note. Yeah, there we are. We have a short sword and a wait, yeah, it was a mace and shield. Mace and a shield.
Mason shield.
Got a mace and a shield, and we got ourselves a dagger and a sword.
A dagger and a short sword.
And if
okay.
you're and if you're I see you're wetting your lips. How about this bad boy? And then I take out the heavy crossbow. Felled many a beast. This one. I heard
like,
from
as
its
you
previous
present
owner.
everything, like he's taking it and like evaluating it. Like you see, like he is judging like based on the condition these things are in, and like he is writing down small notes on his little notepad, kind of just like figuring out like what would be reasonable as you're presenting everything. All right. Anything else?
And then to the crown jewel is this. Then I put up the halberd and say this bad boy should offers great security at home. Look at this. And then I like carefully like show him the reach, the length of it, the blade itself. Like yeah, they have some damage to them, but they do work as intended. I promise you
Alright.
that.
So let me get this straight. You have a sword, a dagger, a mace, a shield, heavy crossbow, and a halberd. All right.
Oh yeah.
In total, I would say I can give you 12 gold for the lot.
Ooh, I was maybe looking around 25.
All right, give me a persuasion check.
16.
All right, he goes, I can push it up to 17 gold.
$17, you say? Well, I have to maybe just give me a chance to talk with my compatriots over here. I grab them in a little huddle. And then I whisper, so guys, 17 gold, it kind of feels a bit low, don't you think? I think like the halberd, the crossbow should like be alone around like 17 gold just alone, but that's just me.
Goblin
If
just
you
goes,
think you can get more elsewhere,
I have no idea what these things are worth, so I trust your judgment completely.
Well, like these things take time to craft. They aren't just like something you can make up in a day and just like the halberd and the crossbow, the mechanical part of the crossbow. Some of these pieces are, it takes time. Like 25 is, I think, reasonable enough. We could ask for more, but I don't think we should. I don't think we can get any more in this from this town. I think.
All right. Well, you did push him and get him up, like with 5 gold more. Maybe if you offer 22, 23 or something, maybe you can push him even further. I don't know.
I'm just I say like I turn around and I say like, okay, good sir.
Yes.
How about wait, he's a general. Wait, just does he wait? Like he sells. Is there any page in the handbook regarding what like a general what he would have regarding?
In the player's handbook, there's a bunch of stuff that could be there, but not like just a facet for what a specific general store is or has. So
Okay.
I just, add a random bunch of stuff. Like then he has 5 of this, 10 of this, none of this, and stuff like that. Whenever I make a store.
All right.
So I'm just making up shit and hope for best. Hashtag real life story.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay. Well, and I say, how about this, good sir? If you throw for final price of 22 gold, and you throw in a couple of hunting traps and two packs of caltrops, maybe. If you are in possession of said items.
And he goes like, hunting traps are 5 gold each. me adding a bunch of those does not make sense in this. I can give you 2 pouches of caltrops and 21 gold.
Well, I'm sorry, sir. We're in an impasse. The god didn't smile our favor today, so thank you for your time, and see you later. But
Does he have any health potions?
You don't see
I guess
anything
Corden has them.
of magical properties within his store. It seems to be more general goods, non-magical, purely tools and crafts and stuff like that.
What about healer's kit? Is that magical?
A healer's kit is not a magical thing, no. It is just a healer's kit, like bandages and some herbs and stuff like that. So he does have 2 of those in stock.
I'm gonna look at Bhorahim and say, let me show you how to haggle. And then I'm gonna walk up to him and say, good sir, how do you say about 5 awesome weapon for 2 healers kit? They're fine in prime condition.
Can I take
If
a
I
look
should
at
say
the
so
weapons?
myself.
What kind of weapons are we talking?
I'm gonna hand him 3 rapier, a longsword, and a longbow.
He takes a look at them like, it's not a perfect condition, but they seem to be okay. And the longbow, and he takes it and like, oh, okay, they're pretty decent condition. Yeah, alright. 2 healers kits, no problem. Do you still want the caltrops? Then I'm willing to throw them into the price too.
Yeah.
Alright. So he hands you 2 healers kits and 2 pouches of caltrops. And then he takes
I'm gonna hand them to Bhorahim.
Alright.
The caltrops.
Excellent. We have a deal. And what about you? Last offer, 21 gold and... What was the other thing you were looking for? Except for the caltrops. It was the...
hunting traps.
Ah, yes. Alright, so 21 gold and 1 hunting trap.
Well, sorry, sir. I will need to stand for my original bid or asking price.
Your original asking price was 25 gold.
Yeah, but the 22 with the caltrops and the hunting traps.
Which would amass to a total of 33 gold. So you actually went up in price. So yeah, no clue. Thank you, but no thank you.
Okay.
Have a good day.
Have a good day, and all right. Yeah. Well, we know apparently there are a caravan coming to sell, so we could probably go to the gates and wait to see for incoming traffic.
The carriage you're talking about right now is already at the back of the general store. There seems to be like a young guy currently unloading various items, grain, some pelts, and various other items.
Ah, okay. And then I say like, oh, well. Looks like fate is smiling upon us. And I point to the gang, to the caravan behind, and I say we should go and speak with him regarding a possible journey down south.
Yeah. Maybe to the Ugrud Forest if he's heading that way.
Yeah, if he's going that way or close by.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if we could save our feet from a couple of miles walking, why not? So I venture to the caravan. Was like, is it a big caravan, like a gypsy trailer size, like?
Yeah, that's like I would say pretty decent sized, and you can see like in total he's like based on what he's currently unloading, you would say there's probably room for a lot more than he's currently traveling with. But yeah, the wagon itself is the size of like a small house, like a small hut or something. There's a pretty good amount of room. And there's like 2 horses in front of it pulling it. So it's not just, one of the smaller ones. It is pulled by 2 really strong horses. And he is just busy unloading and just like, whew. I say it's cold up here, but holy, I'm sweating my ass off. He looks over to you.
Good. Oh, good day, sir. Good day.
Good day.
I have a bit of maybe a strange request or for you, sir. You see, me and my group here, we were wondering if you mayhaps have room aboard your fine carriage down south when you're ready for leaving this village. Well, any close near to Orgash Forest.
You mean the Ogre? Well, I am actually going towards the inn at the border of Ogre Forest next. They have a delivery.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah,
if we could possibly join you on your journey.
That'll be 10 silver each, no problem.
How about
What
we
if,
could be a security?
Weapons. Yeah.
Sorry, what?
How we could be secured? Work as security for free?
Oh, no, thank you. I don't need that. It's gonna be 10 silver each if you want transport.
Alright, well, that's no problem for me. I can... we pay the price, sir.
That is perfect.
10 silver. Here you go.
And Gomme also hands him 10 silver.
Wait, why did... Oh. That's the wrong currency.
Yeah, the Electrum.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to hand him.
Like, what is even Electrum? Come on, why add another strange currency into this?
I don't know. It doesn't make any sense in my head. We don't need it. So, and then I said 10 silver. Remove. He goes, what about the weird lizard? Is it coming?
Oh
yeah. It's coming.
That's be 10 silver more.
Are you talking about...
But he's not gonna take up any space. He's gonna sit on my shoulder.
Well, it's 10 silver per passenger. Do you want him to come or not?
So, do we need to pay for the cat too?
What cat?
Oh, the black one, the Gomez cat.
Yeah.
And he looks around. Where are you seeing this cat? And you notice like the cat is not anywhere around you right now. You don't really see where the cat is. It is very independent.
Alright, well, never mind the cat, because, yeah, I think we got a little heat stroke. Yeah, we'll pay 10 silver for a pep, no problem.
Alright, that's great. Just give me about 15 minutes, I should be done. And then we will go. And he
Yeah,
just
sure.
continues to unhaul the entirety of the wagon. Or at least the parts that are like they are labeled to be for the general store of Palebank Village, and then you can see in there are like sections of 3 other areas that he's supposed to go to. And when he's done unloading it, he starts then uploading a few things from this general store. That seems to have been sold, so there's like a whole transaction going on here. So you have a few minutes. Is there any last things you would like to do in Palebank Village?
I don't think so for me. Is there anything for you?
No, I'm good. I am good.
Alright, so the 15 minutes goes by and he just looks at you guys. Alright, it's time for set off. Are you ready?
We are ready.
Alright, let's go. Hiya! And he just... And the wagon starts pulling, and these 2 horses have a pretty good amount of speed. Oops, that is not... And yeah, you guys start traveling down south, heading towards the Drunken Smith's Tavern.
Drunken Smith's Tavern, I was just about to ask.
And the Drunken Smith's Tavern.
Is that where we started?
That is
No.
the very tavern where you actually met each other. You
Okay.
befriended the innkeeper, and his daughter used her wagon to drive you guys all the way to
We also met a
Palebank.
wizard with some goo.
Yes, that's where you met Merdin, the wizard, who kind of set you off your
Oh.
entire first quest.
Alright, well, that is nice.
Yes. All right. So the wagon ride starts, and you're just like sitting there, nice and comfy, and just rolling around. And time just goes by. You're just enjoying yourself for the brevity of the whole thing. You're mostly just seeing the landscape. As you're getting further down south, you're riding this caravan from like early in the morning. You went around noon, and then by the time it's like 8 in the evening or something like that, you know, like a good 8 hours of pretty decent travel speed, you head all the way down to the tavern that you once met each other at. And you guys approach the familiar tavern where you all met. You recall the tavern keeper and his lovely daughter who drove you all the way to Palebank. The tavern is just at the outskirts of the forest, so you can kind of see right behind the tavern. You see the forest, a variety of trees on all sides. You feel a bit nostalgic to see this place again after a few weeks. But as you get closer, you see that a horse lies dead in the stable. There are a few corpses scattered around the vicinity. Several of the windows are shattered, and the door has fallen off its hinges. There's a blood trail leading in the door, and a foul smell of decay fills the air. Yeah, the guy who's riding you just goes like, I'm not going anywhere near that. Do you want to come off here, or do you want to me to drop you off somewhere else? And he kind of looks at you, slightly scared.
No, we're close where we're supposed to be, aren't we? There, the forest isn't that far, and also we owe the proprietors of this establishment the benefit of doubt, or cause for investigation. So thank you for your troubles, good sir.
All right, then this is where I leave you. And he just kind of shuns you off, and then like he's in a hurry to get out of here. And you smell the decay in the air. All right, so what do you do?
I'm gonna ask Bhorahim, did you just like spell the skunk?
Did you cast the skunk spell?
No skunk spell today. So nope. So get your club ready, Durr, because I think
It's ready.
You may do perhaps smell some goblin in the air.
I don't know. Do I? Can I spell for that?
Yeah, heck, go for it. Roll me and to smell. I would say that's still perception. It's just perceptive nose. Roll me a perception check to see.
15.
15. Based on a 15, that's pretty good, and you've slaughtered quite a bunch of goblins in your time. I will say, based on what you smell, you can smell like the flesh, the rotting flesh and everything. Like that requires days. Based on the smell alone, you estimate that like the horse you see dead, the trail of blood and everything, it has been there for at least 5 days, maybe more.
Okay. Well, not certainly it's goblins, but it's certainly been like cooking in the sun for a few days.
It is quite a lot warmer down here, like the climate changes quickly, so you guys are starting to feel warm with all your clothes on and everything. Durr, could you give me a medicine check? Based on you just want to do a perception check, so let's do this.
9.
9, alright. Based on that, you can't really determine anything other than what you already smelled.
Can I take off the cold weather gear? Is that warm, right?
It's warm enough that you can take off the cold weather gear and still be quite comfortable.
Alright, take it off and put it in my bag of holding.
Alright. So you're finally bare-chested again, and like you're in your comfortable wear. You feel much better now.
I get 1 to all stats. Okay. Should we head towards the smell?
Yes, let's do that.
Righty.
Alright, as you approach the door to the tavern, you hear talking from the inside. As you go to check, you see like this is a grisly sight. Blood is streaked across the walls, and there's a few corpses on the inside too. You recognize the tavern owner who lays gutted on the floor with his entrails falling out. And you hear a voice. 7 days ago, by nightfall. You follow the voice and see the head of the daughter resting on the table, talking to a hooded figure. The man is pale and dressed in black. He's leaning back in a chair, seemingly very relaxed despite the surroundings. His eyes light up underneath the hood, giving off an emerald light green, and his white hair falls down on his shoulders. Behind the chair you see a large tree-bladed curved scythe leaning on the wall. You also do notice 2 skeletons standing near the table. One of them is large, with thick bones and inverted legs ending in hooves. It is wearing leather armor and thick braces with runes. Its head is a solid skull of what you would assume would be a Taurus. In its hand it is holding a large barnacle. The second skeleton has red bones. It seems humanoid, with carefully carved runes in each of the bones. In its eye sockets you see embers glowing. What do you do?
I don't know. What do you want to do? Do you got a plan for him?
Good question.
Should
My
we
wife
just
came
leave
in
again?
and started. Wait, so there's a shadow figure talking to the daughter of the tavern keeper, or was it vice versa?
There is a hooded, shadowy figure leaning on a chair, talking to the severed head of the daughter. It is only her head that sits on the table in front of him.
Alright, well, I say, Durr, he might be the only one who knows what has happened here. I think we owe these fine folk that much. So, but I can go in alone first.
Wait,
and
do you mean to the cat?
give me 5 minutes. Yeah, he maybe be able to talk to the dead. Who knows? I can't they just give away this opportunity because of some spooky stuff people do. He might be a bit free-spirited. Who knows? And then I just go in.
After you.
I go in.
Alright, so you head in. Are you going in and talking, or are you sneaking in to listen?
Yeah, I'm going in. I am going in talking.
Alright. What do you say?
I say, hello there. My name is Bhorahim, and I'm not here to start any trouble. I'm just looking for some answers, and there's some coin for whoever might give those answers.
The man leaning on the chairs holds up a hand. Patience. I'm talking here. So what was it that killed you? And you hear from the severed head. It was goblins. A horde of them. Do you know where they went? They went up near the mountains. I saw them leaving before the last ones finished me. Thank you. That is all I need. He waves his hand, and the eyes of the head just falls blank, and there's silence. He looks to you. What was it you wanted?
Well, I wanted to know what happened here. I happen to have a bit of a relationship with the owners here, and I was curious to see if anyone is still alive or what happened to this place.
Well, based on the accounts of the barkeep here, it looks as if this place was attacked by a horde of goblins. I would estimate the time of the attack to be around 7 days ago. And you hear some rummaging from upstairs as he is talking. Like, clearly there's someone up there. It is not common for goblins to attack in this area. This will need further investigation. Why are you here? And he looks at you, and you see like these emerald green eyes that are just like piercing through you. And you feel almost naked to his eye.
Well, we're here just to catch our breath and continue towards the forests. But now with this situation, it's doesn't feel right to take a rest in here. But
as you're talking, you hear the footsteps of someone coming down the staircase. And as you look over, you see dark leather boots, cobbled blue pants, and a small satchel, just like the one that Durr has on his side. A white shirt and a finely embroidered blue robe covers this guy. 2 belts hang around his waist, and a variety of staffs are strapped to his back. You recognize the blue eyes and the fuzzy black hair, as you see Murden just skipping down the stairs. Hey guys! Great to see you! What are you doing here?
I could ask the same thing about you, Merlin. Then I look back to the cloaked stranger. Is he with you, good sir?
Yeah,
I point back at Merlin.
Yes, meet Mendlin. He's like one of the Archons. I told you about our organization and like what we're doing and everything, right? Yeah. So this guy is one of our oldest and wisest members. He's really good, just like super powerful and everything. Yeah. So, anyways, you guys went up north and you had the frigid vow. Tell me everything. How are you doing?
Most of them alive, some dead. Everything good now.
All right, some dead, not so good, but most alive. That's great. Anyways, so what happened with the frigid vow? Did you find the cure? Did you cure everything? Like I heard some things, but I'd rather get the full scope from you.
Yes. We found the cure.
All right, that's great. So what did you do? Like, you got the cure to the people. What else can you tell me? Was it all good? And you see Gomme just like step up and like, oh hey Murden, we found the cure and got the buyer to send it back to the village, and everybody was cured. At least everybody who was still alive. Unfortunately, a few casualties, but we did it, and then also saved the village from some sort of like a mine incident, and like he gives the full rundown, And you can see on Gomer that like he's slightly trying to impress Myrddin with his whole story of like what you guys did. And, like Myrddin is just taking everything in. His smile never wavers, and like these blue eyes are just like following every trail of the story. And he's just like, wow, okay, yeah, you guys went through a lot. Anyways, I got my powers back. That's amazing. Anyways, and you see like the necromancer, the hooded figure is like he's like looking distant, as if he's just like caught in his own mind. He gets up and just walks towards the exit. He stops for a bit and just goes, Myrddin, can I ask you to investigate this goblin search? I suspect this has to do with the dragons. I just got a message from Milana. I have to meet her near Greyhawk. She found a crypt that needs my attention. And you just see Myrddin just go, yeah, sure, no problem. Say hi for me. And the big hooded guy, skinny, very pale, very dark, just goes towards the exit where you guys are standing. Do you make room for him, or what do you do?
Yeah, step aside.
Alright. You step aside, and you see the two skeletons he had. They just follow him without him doing anything. They just like servants or whatever, like they are just following him obediently. And they take their exit, and he leaves your sight. And you're just left alone in this tavern where clearly a great tragedy befell. Myrddin looks over at you guys. So, it seems like goblins attacked this place. And I've heard some stories about like there's a lot of goblin activity and everything like here going on here. But as you just heard from Mandlin, also seems to be something connected with some dragons. I think the goblins are working with or for the dragons. We're still investigating this whole thing, but there's a lot going on. So yeah, tell me, did you guys run into anything with dragons or goblins to do?
No goblins, no dragons. Only we encountered some rude humanoids, and we encountered a succubus, an ant, a bear, a fungus, and the cheeky sailors.
It sounds like an amazing journey. Oh my god, love it. Anyways, that's great. So, as you just heard, like Mandlin just asked me if I could take care of this goblin search here. Could I ask you guys to help me with this? I think maybe...
I'll say less. Point me in the direction.
That is just the attitude I was looking for. That is amazing. What I heard from... well, I could hear from upstairs. She said something like they went up near the mountains. So I guess we should start by trying to find a trail there. It is getting quite late, so the question is, would you guys prefer to go now, or are you better with us going in the morning when the light is better for us? Darkness doesn't affect me,
we should head out
but
in the morning, right?
In the morning, okay, yeah. Great, that is fine, that is not a problem. So what I would offer here, instead of sleeping in this place with so much blood and everything, is like we can go upstairs and we can use the door, and I can give you a room of my chateau.
But you said not sleep here. How go upstairs make it not sleep here?
Well, magic is kinda like you can and then you... It's kinda hard to explain, okay? Anyways, could I take a look at the bag of holding like I borrowed you guys? Like you can have it, but I am like I have a bunch of things in there that I would actually like to take a look at and stuff. If you're okay.
I'm gonna hand him in the bag.
All right, and he just starts rummaging, and like he takes out like a maze, he takes out a scroll, he takes out like a bunch of things like you had no idea was in here, and a helmet and some stuff, and he like rummages through, and then he takes up some nuts in. You have a bunch of nuts you found in you bought in those small bags, and he goes like, "These are not my nuts. Where are my nuts?" And he like keeps taking out nuts until he takes out all the bags you bought, and was like, "Did you eat my nuts?" And then you remember back on the ship when you were followed by the whale, and you've just poured out like a shit ton of nuts. That was way more nuts than you had. And now it suddenly clicks why you suddenly had that many nuts in the bag.
I thought they were my nuts.
Oh, well, fine, no worries, no worries. But can I take one of your bags then?
Of course.
Thank. And then he just like puts the rest of the nuts back into it and like hands it, and then he just takes out his own bag of holding and just starts putting things into it. So like, and then he looks at the mace. You're a cleric, right? You use mace?
That is true. That is true.
Yeah. Well, maybe you would like this one. I think the one you have is not magical, is it? Can I take a look? And he just he holds out his hand. He doesn't wait for your response. Your mace just flies from your belt directly over to his hand, and he's still like, "Yeah, this is just a normal mace. It's not amazing at all. Get it?" Anyways, here, take this mace. This is much better. And he just like floats it over to you, and just like super happy at all times. Just all right.
That was amazing.
Yeah, I know, right? I love that joke. Anyways, you're amazing. Anyways, head with me upstairs. This is gonna blow your minds, guys. So he just starts walking up the stairs. Do you follow him?
Yes, and as he walks upstairs, I look back and to like see the bodies. So do I see the barkeep and the daughter then? After like been there for a while now, just getting the lay of the land a bit closer.
Yes. Like as soon as you entered, you could see I'll just drop it. Like the barkeep himself was like, you know, on a table here, just strung up, gutted, and his entrails was just, you know, like out of his body. Like he's been slaughtered, tortured, and there's blood everywhere. The body of the girl, you can see her body is lying on behind the counter, whereas let me just quickly do like draw, boom. All right, so her body itself is lying here. Let me just draw a stick figure for you guys. And the head was over here that the guy was talking to.
Alright, are they the only two bodies, or are there any more?
There's a bunch of corpses in here.
Okay.
Approximately, they had like 6 people in the tavern at the time of the attack, it seems. So there's blood like going outside. There's a dead horse laying over here. I'll draw a horse for you guys. Oh my god, he's so good at drawing. I know, right? This is a horse. Fuck, I'm bad at drawing.
Alright.
So yeah, just like there's a whole bunch of people, and like you can determine based on how they were killed and everything. And as soon as like you heard the head of the girl say it, Durr, you had no doubt in your mind that the head was speaking the truth. You can see based on the cuts, based on the way the weapons have serrated the skin, the piercing, the slashing, everything just screams to you, goblins. All right, so you guys head upstairs. And as you head upstairs... Yeah?
Yeah, no, because we're heading now upstairs just to see the magical room, right?
Yeah, he's just giving you a room to stay in for the night, yeah?
Alright, well, yeah, okay, alright.
Alright, so you guys follow him upstairs, and you see him open a door into a room that it's old, crusty, it smells bad and everything. But he takes out like this blue crayon from his pouch and just starts drawing his own door frame within the door frame, and a door magically appears. He opens the door, and inside you see a pretty long hallway with its own set of doors along it, and he just like guides you in. Come guys, this is my chateau, this is great. Anyways, the first room here is the guest room. Feel free to spend the night here. My room is just down the hall. I'll be sleeping, and then tomorrow morning we should be able to start investigating and figure out where these goblins were headed, and hopefully we can at least get your revenge. If you guys knew this girl and the guy here, like, definitely want revenge. Yeah, I'll help you get that. Also, hopefully stop this from happening. What I heard from all my investigation and everything is that they are taking other people, creatures, humanoids, as slaves. From what I gathered, they are sending them to some mines somewhere to search for something. And I think there's a larger scheme at hand here. So we need to, at least I need to investigate this. And I've been talking with Mendlin, the guy you just met, about you guys, and saying like maybe we should get the help from you guys so we could hopefully do more, because we are currently just a few people in the Archons. We are only 5 people, and it's just not enough to cover this big an area and this many things going on at the same time. So I would love to recruit you guys. Mendlin is not completely on board yet, but hopefully if you guys can show helpful here, this will definitely be a good step in the right direction. Anyways, any questions? And he looks at you with the piercing blue eyes again.
No. Well, I have this amulet. If you could perhaps take a look at for me. We found it in the mines where we met the succubus.
Mines.
Mines, and I'm certain that they had some magical properties, but I'm not sure what kind of properties.
Oh, that seems interesting. Yeah, hand it over. He takes it and he just like flicks his hand over it and casts a spell, and he goes like, all right. Well, what you have here is a Pariah of Health. Quite a rare amulet. What it does is, like, when you have it on, you can, as a magic effect, you can use it to regain some of your hit points. You can only use it once per day, but still, it's quite great for, staying healthy, and it also helps you avoid getting poisoned.
Okay, what was the name? Pariah of Health?
Yes. It should be on D&D Beyond. I'll just throw down the name so you can find it. D&D notes. There we go. Pariah of Health. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it correct, but now you can read it. How do you say that? Periapt? Periapt?
Prepped?
Exactly my thoughts. But that's the name of the... This is not one of my items, it's just on there.
Alright, cool.
It's in the Dungeon Master's Guide, page 284. Anyways, that's what you have.
Alright, thank you.
Anything else? And you see Gomme go up to him and like... You mentioned that if we found some magic, uncommon magic, you would love it. I have this scroll, and he takes out this scroll that you guys didn't know he had, the one that he got from the other bard, who did the mind trick on him.
Yeah.
And he hands it to Merlin and goes, as agreed upon. I found this scroll and I was thinking that you might want it. And you see Merlin just takes the scroll and like he reads through it, and like this is the first time you see Merlin calm down. Just like the energy just suddenly just falls down, and just like now he's just focusing on something, relaxing a bit more, being less energetic, and just, oh, this is interesting. Thank you. I really appreciate that. That is great. By the way, do you know that you're cursed? What? Okay, I take it you don't know. Do you mind if we do a little ritual so I can figure out what is affecting you? Are you having some problems with your magic and your whole skill set? And you see Gomme just like realize, okay, there is something here. Well, yes, I am. My inspiration, my word magic is not working as it should. Yeah, I figured. I can see it on you. Your whole aura is disturbed. Also, you got a new eye since last time I saw you. And Gomme goes into explaining, the whole eye situation. The whole, he gave his blood to the witch. He gave his poetry to the witch. And you see Merlin just like absorb everything, take everything in and go like, yeah, I think this is deeper than I really initially thought. So, what we're talking about here is an archhag. They can use this kind of stuff against you, and you need to go up there again. You need to figure out a way to either make her give up what she took from you, or to somehow make a new deal with her. And this cannot wait. And you see Gomme just goes like, I knew it. It's the witch. Alright. Tomorrow morning, guys, I will be heading north. I'll go back to Palebank, find passage over the seas, and I need to stop this. I'm sorry, guys. I will have to go.
I understand. It was a bold choice when you were given the option, and you stood by your guns. You should have that comment.
If you find a cure, maybe we can meet up in Egg Beer.
Yes, of course. Like, I will definitely, like, as soon as I find a cure, I will find you guys again. Don't worry. You can trust that. But I need to sort this out first. I can't be losing my magic, losing my mind. And you see Merlin go over and like take a look at the eye one more time, like, are you aware that she can watch you through that? And Gomer just takes out the eye instantly, like, she can watch me through this? And he's like, yeah, this is a sending stone. Like, she sees everything. Hello! You should probably keep this in a bag, and you see Myrddin just, like, hold out his hand, and a bag just flies up from his bag of holding, like a small pouch. He just wraps the sending stone, the eye, inside of the bag and just goes, alright, so definitely take the eye with you, but do not take it out of the bag unless you want her to see what's happening around you. That makes sense. Okay, yeah, thank you. Oh, you're welcome. Alright, so anyways, feel free to sleep here tonight, and tomorrow morning you should be on your way. Definitely head north. You know what? And he just goes into his bag of holding again, grabs 2 healing potions. Take these for your journey. They will definitely be needed. And yeah, guys, have a good night. And he just starts to turn and goes further into this magical hallway he created, where everything is very bright. The stones are perfectly marble white, and the hallway is just going up, like, it seems to be taller than the house was from the outside. Like, you get the sense that this is completely unnatural. And the hallway just continues down, and he takes another, like, he goes 50 feet down before he finds the door he wants to enter, and he takes his leave.
I guess we need to get a good night's rest.
Yeah, we can do the same.
Yes, yes. Let's get a good night's rest. This is our last night together for a while, guys. So, but it's gonna be nice. We don't have to keep a watch or anything. And
That is true. That is true.
he grabs the handle of the door you're standing next to and opens up, and what you see is this huge room, pretty much the size of the tavern itself. There are 4 beds in total inside of the room, each in like their own little smaller section of the room. In the middle of the room there's like a big fountain, and the room is divided up by these red velvety walls that kind of divides the big room into 4 sections. The beds are huge, like the biggest beds any of you guys have ever seen. The pillows are super fluffy. The bed linen itself is like, each of it is like silky smooth greenish color, and you're just like, you can't believe your eyes of what you're seeing. This is the most luxurious guest room you've ever seen.
Okay, that is nice. I will find the most comfiest couch and get cozy.
Alright.
Wait, you're still gonna take the couch?
Yeah. I wanna...
But have you seen that big bed?
Those pillows on the couch looks nice and fluffy. They got my name on
the
it.
pillows were on the bed. There is no couch in the side of the room.
Alright. Well, then I have to go to the bed.
Well, yeah, either that or there's chairs in the room, like pretty comfortable chairs, but the bed is kind of alluring to you.
Yeah, I go there.
Alright. So you guys get snug, and Apep for once decides to not join you, Durr. He goes over and just like crawls up into a bed all to himself.
His own bed?
His own bed. There are 4 beds in here, 4 rooms. So he just goes over and like just disappears into this pillow fortress. And you just hear happy dragon noises from inside of there. and he is having the time of his life. And I
Thanks.
think this is where we will stop for tonight. It is almost 11.
Yep.
Yeah.
So thank you to everybody who has been following along, who's been watching. And thank you to anyone who will be watching this on YouTube. We will be back again very soon. And have a good night. Bye all.